Welcome back to the finale of Waltz for Eternity.
Hell yeah.
We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some comments from last week's episode right now. Comment number 1. The biggest cycle of it's so over to we're so back. Hell yeah. Comment number 2. I can't stop laughing at the vision of Jace having the most important meeting of his entire life, wearing nothing but boots and underwear while drenched in blood. Yeah, exactly right. Perfect. Comment number 3. Ah, yes, time to watch my favorite group of grown-ass adults make explosions in Star Wars pew-pew sounds while rolling shiny math rocks. Seriously, love you guys. Thank you. We love you too.
Thank you.
And lastly, everyone here has a flawless understanding of the mecha/space opera genre. I'm not watching a stream, I'm watching an OVA, and I look forward to the final episode. Well, here it is.
Very kind.
And thank you for your fine, your lovely comments. As always, make sure you leave a comment below. Let us know what you like best about the whole campaign, about the mechanics in general. If you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can check out our merch shop. We got lots of really great stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It's the only way to watch Avantris and chill. There's no other way to enjoy it. And lastly, make sure you go to neonrpg.com and take advantage of our last week promo. If you back any physical product of the Kickstarter, we're sending you anything physical, then you'll also get an exclusive set of Retro Vice Sharp Edge resin dice. And I certainly hope that this is up in time for you to see it. And if it's not,
Go to our
then you're disappointed.
our backer
Go to your
store.
pledge manager,
Neon
backer
RPG
kit.
should have been.
and you can't get those dice anymore. And you can leave me an angry comment saying, Andy, this is all your fault.
You can still get the box exclusives though. You can still get all the
Yeah.
all box exclusives. You still have time for
And
that.
the best part is I'll never read these comments. Derek, take it away.
You never know. You don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Boy.
Maybe some reason.
Before I get started, it's an honor and a pleasure to play with all of you.
Oh my god.
Likewise.
Game Master.
Derek, please.
Likewise.
God. Likewise.
I'm
From
scared.
Dungeon Master.
For the Dungeon Master.
For the Dungeon Master.
I mean,
Oh, Game Master. Game Master. Oh,
For
shit.
the Game Master.
Game Master.
The fortress known as Castle Ascalon that once welcomed 1,200 hopeful cadets from across the Cavalon Empire orbits Uthen, the capital world at the heart of the Cavalon Empire. For months, this castle was a school, a barracks, a proving ground, and a place where common-born boys were given the chance to become knights. It was where they learned to move as one, to fight as one, to live and die by the squadron and by their oaths. It is where the rooks of Operation Waltz first awoke, and where General Sigurd charged its pilots to live, fight, and die for the Cavalon Empire. But beneath the hangars, beneath the lecture halls, beneath the training arenas, and beneath the sacred language of chivalry, there was always another purpose. Hidden in the deepest heart of Castle Ascalon is the Eternity Lance, a world-piercing cannon built in secret, powerful enough to crack the crust of a planet and burn billions of lives into ash. And now, as you listen to the General declare his vision for the future of the Cavalon Empire, you understand this truth. Castle Ascalon was not built to save Uthen from the enemies of the Empire, but to hold the Empire itself at sword point. It is aimed at the throne, at the great houses, and at the billions of people who believe the fortress was built to protect them. This terrible weapon is pointed at the heart of your own home, and General Sigurd is preparing to fire.
Love rages in my heart, blazing through the endless sky. I follow you across wings, our souls encased by steel, fighting on the edge of fate for a love no war could kill. Our hearts awoke in shattered skies where angels fear to fly. Their eyes saw a fire in your eyes as we dance through starlight in a waltz for eternity. In your arms, I'm finally free. Love rages in my heart, blazing through the endless sky. I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. Love rages in my heart, yours until the end of time. Burning for eternity, our love will never die.
The video feed cuts out, and for a moment you almost feel as if General Sigurd's steely gaze is still on you with those blazing eyes. The camp is silent, save for the countless life forms that thrive in the jungles all around you. The 5 of you, pilots, weapons of war, can simply release the breath you realize you had been holding and fully process the totality of the General's words. Billions will die. Trillions, maybe. And you are the only ones with the remote possibility to stop this apocalypse.
No. No! And I'm actually pounding on the screen. Futilely trying to get to him.
The first few hits of your fist, the signal is still very much alive within the cockpit, but has been deactivated by the General. All the monitors are black. You can't see or hear anything, and with the final hit, slam of your hand against the console, the internal lights go off, switched off.
Dr. Crescent! Dr. Crescent! Damn it! Damn it!
Is he okay?
I don't know.
You don't think the General would hurt Dr. Crescent, do you?
I think he'd do whatever it takes to further his goals. Yeah.
The good news is I think Crescent's too valuable. I think the General needs him alive, at least for now. I don't think that he would just kill Dr. Crescent. I mean, the man has knowledge that no one else has.
Yeah. You're right. That means that we can't wait around any longer.
No, we're out of time. He trusted us. Dr. Crescent trusted us, and he took on immense risk to contact us.
Oh, he did that because of us.
Damn it.
Kiri, I'm sorry I called you a liar. I had no idea. You know that none of us had any idea. Even Dr. Crescent, who built the weapon, didn't have any idea.
This whole time we were pawns. Saluting the Empress and hailing her glory. Being used as a weapon against her?
Against billions.
It's all right, Milo. Kiri looks at each of you. I'm as much a part of this machine as any of you. But I think I can help. Everything we've been doing to repair your mechs. I think I can get you back into fighting shape.
But, I mean, we're so far from Uthen. What if we just tried to go to the Sorok dynasty.
They-
Do you think they would listen to us? Do you think they would hear us out?
After everything that's happened, I don't think they would listen to me. If they found out that you were here, they would take your rooks, study them, deconstruct them, and learn everything that they could about the Empire, and they would do the same to you before they killed you.
I kind of like hug myself and think about the torture that Kiri is alluding to.
So it's just us. It's just us.
Even with the rooks in fighting shape. Even if the Sorok dynasty helped, if we could convince them, we'll never make it back in time.
What are we gonna do?
What of Hoke Squadron? Do they know?
There's no way. We were all pawns.
They would never follow General Sigurd if they knew.
The problem is contacting them. Even if we had a reliable way to reach out to them, it wouldn't be safe. We'd be putting them in even worse danger than Dr. Crescent.
You're right.
Oh my. And is it true what Dr. Crescent said, that it was finished from the mission on Morzib? And the only thing that could have stopped it was your Imperasaur?
That's why I built what I built. To put an end to that horrid machine. And I don't know this Crescent, but he'll have to live with what he's made. Everything that he's done, he may be a brilliant engineer, but I only built what I built because I knew that if I didn't, the threat to the Sorok dynasty would be too severe.
We're responsible for all of this. All of Operation Waltz. But we're the ones that made sure that no more of those space station killers could get made. We helped our comrades destroy the Harmonite, steal the Brinzium. We have to make it right.
But how?
We're out of options.
We're on the other side of the galaxy.
I may be able to help with that.
What do you mean?
Well, all this time we've been working on all of our mechs, I've realized that too much of the Imperasaur was destroyed in orbit. I'll never get her back up and running, not all the way. And there's a lot of technology in there. And I think with a few modifications, I might be able to empower your mechs. Empower them to not get right to Uthin, but close enough that you would be able to save a lot of time and avoid a lot of danger.
Even if we could get closer, we could find a ring and get home.
How close can you get us?
There are a couple of problems. Where I would send you is a waypoint, a crystal that's in Sorok Dynasty territory. You would have to fight your way out. They'd perceive you to be the enemy. And in so using this technology, everyone would know that it was me. Everyone would see the signal, the resonance of everything that I was given when I was granted this powerful and ancient technology. It's not something I invented myself. It's merely installed, you see.
And so even if there's no way to say that you were doing the right thing by helping us.
They will know it is me. They will call me a traitor. I will have to live with that if we do this.
And you're willing to make that sacrifice for the enemy?
From the beginning, I've been making many sacrifices to save people's lives. This is the same thing. I'm not choosing the Cavalon Empire over the Sarok dynasty. I'm choosing the people that could be saved if you can somehow stop this from happening.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, we're not choosing one side over the other either. This is about more than any of us, the five of us especially. It's about all of those billions of people that are innocent, that can't do anything to defend themselves. I mean, that's what true knights do. We have to protect them.
That is what true knights do. We protect the innocents across the galaxy. We defend the Cavalon Empire. But almost everyone on Kreta is an innocent. And if Uthin goes, Kreta, Viradar, Lythora, will it stop there? No. Will General Sigurd turn the weapon to the Solar Federation?
It's only a matter of time, right?
Will Adonia be destroyed? When will it stop?
It won't stop. Not when he realizes that everything he wants could be in his grasp.
Unimpeded. I think he would come to the Sarok dynasty first. We're the easiest to target. We're the ones that would be easiest to rally against. I don't know anything about Cavalon Empire politics, but I know that, like yourselves, a lot of lies are being fed to the people of that world, and to the worlds of all of Cavalon.
Politics are complicated, but if General Sigurd does deal a death blow to Uthin and to the Empress and end that royal line that's lasted unbroken for thousands and thousands of years, it would be a matter of would the great houses reject him or embrace him. Many would kneel, others would resist, but how long would they resist when Castle Ascalon and the Eternity Lance appears in their sky? How long would they stand against him if he becomes the new emperor?
Well, I think there's one good piece of news about that, Milo. We're not going to find out. Because we're going to stop it.
Kiri, if you do this, if you make this sacrifice, I will be forever in your debt. To do such a thing for billions of lives that the General wishes to send back to the Harmony. If I was in your position, I hope that I would have the wisdom to do the same.
Varys, this is not about nobility for me or an oath. All the words you've taught me. This is just about doing what's right. I can give you a way through. That's all I'm doing.
I must apologize for some of the things I've said over the time. In my life, I was taught that you and the dynasty twist the harmony, take control of it, corrupt it for your own means, but over these last weeks I have learned that you are communing with it. You are channeling it. You are achieving communion with respect in a way that I've never seen. I have much to reflect on.
I've learned much here as well about each of you and about the Cavalon Empire. I'm glad that we took this time to survive, that we had this time. But we don't have any more. We need to work quickly. If we're going to get those rooks upright, and if I'm going to put my crystal resonance into each of those machines, then we're going to have to plan for how to get you from Sathoris, the world where you'll show up, back to Castle Ascalon.
Thoris? Do I know?
Make
Where?
a history check.
Ooh!
Oh, wow.
I feel like you're good at that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good at that.
You're studied.
Oh my gosh, my character sheet.
Sorry. My manwich. My manwich.
Very funny.
If you see Iron Wall up there, let me know. I'm not gonna look.
How do you lose a whole pick?
Peggy's up there. I don't know why.
Oh, it might be over here.
I think I found it.
History. I'm a bit of a nerd with a 19. 19.
I don't know if you know much about the world's history itself, but you know it through the lens of the Cavalon Empire, and you think back to the lectures that Dr. Crescent gave.
Yeah.
And you think back you know that of the Saurak dynasty, that one of the most... what's the word for right in between the Empire's territory and the dynasty's territory? It's on the fringe.
Like the
Pivotal?
the borderlands.
The border. It's on the border. The border is the word. Where that border is what I'm looking for. It's the closest forward base it isn't a huge military strategic value, so it often doesn't get caught and sweat up. It has other values that are perhaps commercial or these sorts of things, but it's famously where one of the closest worlds to the Cavalon Empire that you could still call Saurak Dynasty. In the words that Kiri is telling you, there's a waypoint there that could be used for teleportation in the same way that you knew there was a tremendous threat that capital ships and other ships would suddenly be able to arrive at Kreta. That didn't happen because of the massive distraction effort and the offensive that went into your initial attack to destroy the Imperator. But presumably, if that's the case, you'd be able to journey there.
Do I know from the robust academia arc that we had to go quite quickly through? Do I get a sense that in that sector that there would be a liminal ring that we could just use our thrusters to take the ether currents to?
Because of its forward position, and because the rooks can have like world-to-world journey, it wouldn't be instantaneous. You wouldn't go, oh, we're here, and then look over and see a liminal ring. But
it's right up there.
Oh, shit. That's
even without pulling up your navigation charts, you think that it would be close enough that this would give you a massive jump. This suddenly turns a journey that could take weeks or months into a journey that would take less than a day.
Okay. If you can get us to Sathoris, we'll handle the rest. That's it. We'll do the best that we can to minimize the loss of life, and you have my promise, but we're gonna do what we have to in order to make it off that world.
It's
to
not
get
just
back to Ethan.
It's not just that, though. We get there, we'll have to kill our way out. And they know you teleported us there. You'll never would be welcomed back in the dynasty.
No, I would be interrogated, tortured, and killed, just like the four of you if you were caught here. I won't be able to set foot in the Sorak dynasty ever again. I'll be marked as a betrayer, as a traitor, as somebody who allied themselves with Cavalon.
So what then of you? Will we go to Cytheris? Cythoris.
Yes, it's Sothorys. Cythoris. And for someone who grew up with a lisp, it's a little tricky.
It's like mythical silver.
Kiri gives you a look, but doesn't say anything. She's still clearly digesting what's happened in the last few minutes. The general's words, everyone's rallying around the need for help. The offer that she's just made, she seems almost in surprise and shock of her own actions, but she's calculating. You can see her more interested in almost the mechanics of the build and what she'll have to strip with the remainder of the dinosaur head of the Imperosaur for in order to empower your mechs for this way and problem solving than she does about the politics or how that might personally affect her right now.
Okay. What do we need to do? You've got us. We'll work until our hands are raw. Whatever it takes, round the clock, to get this done. Because we're running out of time.
And if you do this for us, Kiri, you have my word. If we somehow survive this, we'll protect you and make sure that you don't fall because of the sacrifice. I won't speak for anybody else, but you have my word. And I'm sorry again for having the hate in my heart, and I know that it wasn't you killing Reyna and Peyton O'Lean, it was your mech destroying their mechs. And you all just happened to be in them.
Yes. If we survive and succeed, I will stop at nothing to find you again. We can protect you and make sure that you are not captured, tortured, and killed. But you cannot come with us.
I wasn't going to suggest that. I was going to suggest that we'll find a nearby village. I'm sure it's hundreds of miles from here, maybe more. But there are small fishing and farming villages that still exist. If you just drop me off, I'll be able to make my way. I'll be able to make my way without being detected.
Can you find a spaceport and make it off-world?
I'm very clever.
Okay. Well, I think what we all need now is a nice, yummy meal to prepare ourselves for the battle to come. We won't be thinking clearly and we won't be fighting well if we have an empty stomach. I'm gonna get started.
You get started cooking, and Kiri rushes to work, enlisting you, Ren, you, Jace, and you, Varys, as her helpers. This
I would
isn't
take full direction.
This isn't the
Literally
first
whatever
time.
she said I would do.
There are times where she sent you off into the woods, into the jungle, the dangerous jungle, for fear of being eaten by terrible monsters in order to grab a hunk of special harmonite that she's detected on her scanners, right? Oh, it needs to be of this resonance, or this color. Look for these spots and these shades, or this deep underground. And you've done it all. And so much of your, so many of your mechs are nearly finished. And now she's ready to work basically all night. And so that direction, that guidance pushes you to cross the finish line, especially with the fresh urgency, knowing that at any moment the general might be enacting his plans, even as you build and work to make these repairs. By morning, after a dinner and your experience working through all of this, you look at nearly completed mechs, and she's sort of like, tapping a spanner wrench into her hands. These mechs are going to be a little different. They are the mechs that you're familiar with. I think I was able to restore them to the same kind of order, but by merit of having to mix some of the metals with the harmonite, they will be a little more resistant.
That's great. I mean, that's wonderful news.
I had a little bit left over, and so I want to give you something each of you. And with that really nice audio transition, let's switch over to some sound.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's really nice. It just happened with. She pulls out 4 necklaces, and on the end of them, you can see that there are some of the harmonite that was used in order to rebuild your mechs. I wanted to give you each of these, something to remember me by. I don't expect to see you again, and so I think it's important that you have a little piece, not just in the amazing machines that you have, but in something you can carry with you day to day. So, here. She reaches out and she holds a necklace to you, Milo, and it's been what was a hard, rough piece of harmonite gem has been softened and rounded. It's still asymmetrical, an amorphous shape, but it glimmers with a blue that reminds you of the skies of your homeworld.
Does it look like it's almost like polished a little bit?
Yeah, like she tumbled it.
Cool.
It has that same kind of curves and shape to it. It's still natural looking, but she hands you one, Jace, and it has almost mirror-like sheen and has the same oranges and reds of your mech, but for whatever reason, you don't see your mech in this. You see Cortiga. You look at it and you feel like you're staring at a sunset and dreaming again of traveling up into space.
Yeah, I would say that the reds and oranges almost remind me of the indomitable fire that burns within all kind. If I had to assign something to it, put a name to it. I just think if I had to, call it out, I think it's the fire that burns within all kind.
Varys and Ren, you also receive your own pieces of harmonite.
We have to share one.
Yes. It's just one really long necklace that goes all the way around.
It's your get along necklace.
1000%.
When you guys are fighting, you have to wear the get along
Fuse
necklace.
our rooks together.
Oh no, are we drift compatible?
Oh, that's what it was, yes. What's the name of that film by Guillermo del Toro?
I think that the rooks are ready. And with these, you'll have something to remember me by.
It looks like the feathers of a cloud wing.
I'll take your word for it.
Kiri, I know I already gave you a drawing to bury the vibro hatchet between us. But I wanted to let you know that I've only known a handful of knights in the short time that I've been one, and the 3 truest knights I've ever known are standing right next to me, and I know you come from a different culture, and you serve a different, not an emperor, a different triumvirate. You have different ideals, and there are no knights of the Sorok dynasty, but just from this time that I've known you, I think you're a truer knight than many of those of the Empire.
That's for damn sure.
Even though you've never knelt and taken the oath and said the words. And I want you to have this. I hand her a little folded thing.
She just looks at it for a moment before she lets out a long sigh and takes it from your hand, Milo. She folds it open.
It will be a drawing in Milo's marker, colorful style of Kiri dressed of what Milo would assume a Sorok Dynasty knight would look like, riding a really cool dinosaur into battle, probably like a Triceratops or maybe like a cool large Pachycephalosaurus with like a charge, like a brutal charge for the head bonk, holding up like a big Harmonite sword with a big Harmonite shield, and it would basically be showcasing her as a knight, but a Sorok knight, not one that's necessarily piloting a rook.
Kiri looks at your drawing for a long time, and for the first time,
You like it?
you learn that Tikal can cry. As a few tears pat against the surface of the paper.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I know it's...
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I didn't have a lot of time for it. I've never really didn't draw a lot of
you.
dinosaurs before.
Milo,
I'm practicing.
Milo, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry about Ash Squadron. I'm sorry about all of it.
It's all right. I told you I don't blame you. It was Operation Waltz that killed them. And it was whatever program led to the building of your machine that killed them. They were true knights, and you fought well. And I'll always miss them, but I feel a lot better knowing that they died to a worthy opponent.
You said that you would make it right. I don't know if that's possible. But I do believe in each of you. And that you will try.
You've got my word. We're gonna do more than try. We've done several impossible things in the time that we've known each other, so why stop now, you know?
We were pawns, all of us. But what they never understand is even pawns together can kill a king.
Yes, it is our duty. Not to General Sigurd or Operation Waltz, but as knights, to the Empress. I'll take the necklace and I'll put it on. And join me.
That's very funny.
I take my own necklace
Oh.
and I'll put it on. And I'll say, we may not see each other again in this life. It is likely, but we'll all be together again as faceless in the harmony. In time.
I don't need to see your face to know when I'm talking to you. And I hope I find you in that beautiful choir. I'll look for you. Whenever that time may come.
If such things can be, then I hope for it as well.
Here. She presents the, for lack of a better word, keys to your rooks. Let's try them on. I think that they're just about ready. A few more tests, but I think they're all repaired. Come on. She leads you each to your rooks, and you discover that the 4 rooks of Elm Squadron are repaired, made whole, and improved by Kiri's brilliant engineering and the Harmonite you harvested and salvaged from the Imperasaur Supermech. You get into your cockpits. Kiri and Varys are tightly crammed into Rook Ironwall as you prepare your voyage. You engage your atmospheric thrusters and blast off blast off into the sky. You pierce the canopy of the crated jungle and soar just above it, passing by hunting pterosaurs as you travel for thousands of miles over the wilderness. Finally, you see the lights of a village on the edge of the jungle and touch down just on the outskirts, keeping your mecha shrouded in the dense foliage. Kiri has been brought back to civilization. All right. I think I can trek the next few miles and make it from here. Easy.
So just to be clear, we basically, made sure that we landed under the cover of the jungle canopy, way far away from wherever this village is, so that we're, not detected by
I would
anything.
say that it would be very easy with experienced Rook pilots such as yourself to know how close you could get Kiri so that she'd have the least distance to travel.
But she'll just have to hike.
Guarantee that they don't see the boosters of your mecha or anything like that.
Okay,
Absolutely.
that makes sense. Are you gonna be all right? I know it's a hike, but we didn't want anyone to detect us after all this.
We've been surviving in these jungles for weeks. If I get eaten now, that's my fault.
I know you can handle yourself. I just had to ask.
Man, how was the ride with Varys with 2 people in a cockpit? How'd you fit in there?
There was plenty of room.
Cramped.
She went with me. I have the largest cockpit. House Maycor values strength and size.
It was uncomfortable.
Well, and for what it's worth, we
was
haven't
quite
been
comfortable.
stuffing our face with beef steak or hitting the gym lately, so, Varys, you're looking a little smaller than normal there, buddy.
Is this true, Jace?
No, I'm just, look at how wound up he gets. Yeah, you're fine. You look great, buddy. You look great.
No,
What was the seating arrangement?
Have you not seen the...
There aren't 2
cockpit?
seats in there, so it's like trying to fit into the back of a Volkswagen. It's terrible.
So there wasn't a second seat. How did you?
I made room!
We figured it out. We don't have to talk about it.
Okay, we don't have to talk about it. Thank you. Valor Wing is feeling better than ever.
Yeah, it's like they were never destroyed. They were never in pieces. I mean, I can't believe it. The way that Bright were handled, I mean, even just a short test flight like that, it felt good.
They are remarkable machines. I enjoyed working on them. I think I've been able to get them as though you just got them. I think I was able to return them as though they were brand new, honestly.
You're an exceptional mechanic. It's a good thing we didn't kill you.
Yeah. Ditto.
Yeah, and I hope we get to see each other again, with faces and stuff. Not faceless and dead. But if not, then I think the Hearth Mother will guide us all together at some point. After all, we're all just protecting our communities, her communities.
I will find somewhere safe to be, somewhere in this galaxy. By the time I do, I hope I read some good news about what you face, what you're up against. It's going to be strange to reset, to start again, to reboot. I hope people out there need a mechanic.
I mean, you always need a mechanic. I mean, none of us could have rebuilt 3 rooks. We always had somebody else do it for us. I couldn't have done it. Could you guys have done it?
No,
No.
not a chance.
Not like this.
Maybe I'll find a wealthy investor and start a mech building company and take everything I've learned and... No.
That might be a little not laying
I
low.
don't think that I want to build any more weapons. I don't think that I want to use that knowledge at all.
Well, before you go, I have something for you. It's no harmony crystal, and I appreciate that very much, but take this. And I will reach into my holster and pull out my sidearm. And I'll say, keep yourself safe. In case you need to defend yourself if you get off-world from something less conspicuous than that gem cannon, then the fine engineering of the Cavalon Empire should do the trick. And I'll put it in her hand.
Touche.
She takes it and she nods at you, putting it into her sling pack. Thank you. Thank you, Varys.
Yeah. I guess you're already a traitor, so if you kill a guy with the weapon of the enemy, I mean, it's already a wash.
This was exactly my thinking.
Yeah.
Milo, yes, exactly right.
You know, Varys, you're real. You don't give yourself enough credit. You're really smart. I never would have thought of that.
Oh,
Well,
I see. To help me lay
not
low.
dull, if that's what you're implying.
Well, thank you. That's very thoughtful.
I pray to Seth you do not have to use it, but don't be afraid to.
I won't be. The only thing I've ever wanted to shoot was that castle.
Well, we'll figure out something once we get there.
Yeah, and we're gonna do it for you. Don't you worry.
She doesn't say much more, giving each one of you a solemn nod or rushing in for a quick hug, is whatever feels appropriate in the moment based on your time together.
I'll give her a big hug. I'll be kind of hesitant at first, but then I feel the weight of what's happened and the weight of what she sacrificed. And I think there's something about what she's done, despite her being the person that killed 3 of my friends, including one of my best friends. Not so long ago, but realizing that she was trying to protect her community just as much as I was trying to protect mine.
It's a complex hug.
It is a complex hug. And I feel like there's a little bit of the Hearth Mother in her. I don't say this out loud, but I internalize it. As the hug becomes a lot more warm, as I then go back to get back into Valor Wing.
I would stick out my hand with a big smile on my face.
She goes in and grabs it firmly.
As she takes my hand, I would try to pull her in and give her like a
She'd let you.
a slap on the
She'd
back.
let you.
Know, like not
She's-
like a super warm hug like Milo, like a bro
There's
hug.
like
come on, bring
a
it in.
stoicism that she's trying to maintain and has over the course of the survival trek through the jungle, but she quickly breaks because she's an attuned and feeling person, and you know that there's a deep vein of emotion underneath all of this. She takes that hug gladly.
After just a quick hug, I would kind of like release the embrace, but I've got my hands on her shoulders and I look her in the eye and I say, "Thank you. Seriously, thank you. We couldn't have done this without you, and we're gonna succeed because of you." And I'll slap her on the shoulder a couple times and then just smile and take a step back.
I believe in you. She turns to you and looks at you. When you get there, I mean after the shift, don't wait for the nausea to pass. It'll pass as you're moving, all right?
Noted. Yeah, okay.
Okay, and you have your resonance already plugged in here, so we're gonna get right to...
Everything's programmed
Sathoris?
into your rook that you need.
All right. All right.
As soon as you trigger your teleport,
Oh, gosh.
they'll know that I'm alive, and they'll know that I have been working against the dynasty.
Okay. Kira, I have one more question.
I have one more answer, Milo.
I've never teleported before. I've heard about it. It's like proving that, like, I don't die and another copy goes somewhere, right? That
Is this how it's done?
is like our souls and our bodies transfer. We don't just die and get
That's not
remade.
how
So
it- is that?
That's
that's not
to
how
be a
that's
myth.
not how
That's
it
a
works,
myth,
right?
Milo.
No, I know.
There's no way that's real. Think
I-
about what you're
I
saying.
don't
You
think
hear
the harmony
yourself?
works that way, Milo.
No.
I know. I was on the computer and I accidentally went to infospheres.com where truth is stored in the spheres, and I think I saw somebody say that.
How many times I've told you to stay off that site?
I know. I clicked on a link. I'm sorry.
Come on.
Kiri doesn't answer your question.
Oh no!
She looks at you
Say
and she
suck
goes,
right now.
she goes, "This is all that I can give you." And instead of lingering, she turns, hopping down, and starts to make her way deeper through the jungle in the direction of the village.
Wait! I'll call down.
She looks back up. Varys?
No matter the outcome, for us, in the face of the somber, live with vitality. And thank you. And I'll click my heels together of my rook suit and I'll give her a salute.
I will do the same. I'll stay into attention. I'll click my heels together as I stand up in the cockpit of Valorwing, and I'll say, "A good friend once told me, go home, live, have an extra sweet cup and cake for us."
I'm still saluting. I throw my hand out.
She lifts her hand, almost for a moment, like as though she's going to salute back to her. And when she catches herself, instead she softly lifts it up. And locking eyes with you, Varys, she just holds her hand up for a moment. And even in the darkness of night and the shade of the jungle, you can see that she carries a heavy weight and sighs before turning and walking without another word through the trees and into the distance.
As she turns and she's walking away, I'll take my hand and I'll reach out.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And then I will sit in my cockpit.
Snap! What time is it roughly now as we kind of like settle in?
It's night.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that. I don't know how long we have to wait, but I imagine there's amount of downtime that we're just kind of waiting until, something were to happen. And I think that in the moment, in maybe the hour, the first hour that she's gone, I would be sitting in the cockpit of Bright Roar, and I imagine that the hatch would be open, and I would be holding the piece of Harmonite crystal necklace that she gave me, and I'd be looking at it through the light of the moon, and just thinking and reflecting on this last few weeks, however much time we've spent in the jungles with her, and wondering, just like I'm sure my companions are, if we'll ever see her again.
It's amazing looking at this gem because it doesn't just feel like a rock when you hold it up, especially in the twinkling light. There are times where it gets hit with the light of the moon or one of the lights from your consoles, and it's almost as though there's a movement that's constant within the Harmonite. It's connected to something more, and there's a reason why it has so many secrets
Amazing.
that are still being unlocked after so many millennia all across the galaxy.
And I'll just keep it tucked in my shirt, safe against my chest.
And
I imagine that our keys have big, like, sanded spheres of amber with mosquitoes inside
That's
of
very funny.
them. And so as I sit in the rook, and I will take the activation key that presumably gives us the ability to teleport, and I will begin to power up Rook Iron Wall.
You all start to ready, flipping switches, testing diagnostics, making sure that everything is as it should be. And knowing that Kiri has almost certainly made her way to the village by now, it's as dawn approaches that you activate the teleportation protocol that she set up, utilizing her own resonance and frequency. Your rooks glow with the shimmering prismatic colors of Harmonite Gemtech. The teleportation is initiated, with each of your rooks locked in on the forward base on the world of Sathoris. The colorful crystalline light consumes your entire vision, and you feel your body leave you. And that's where we'll take a quick break. Suddenly, you are far across the galaxy as all four of you are standing on a teleportation platform atop a pyramid-shaped military base. Moments later, a siren blares as the Sarach troops mobilize, taken completely by surprise as the enemy teleports into their own way crystal. Defense weaponry activates, and soldiers rush to take you out. But your fight is not with them. It is beyond this world.
How do we feel?
A little nauseous.
What I'm going to do, I know that I don't have the luxury, and now that I have been brought back to Sathoris for a little bit, back to Earth, so to speak, I can't just I just go full wing Gundam and blast off and leave all my friends behind.
Right.
I want to follow my pledge to Kiri and minimize the death and destruction that I can, presuming that there's enemy ships and soldiers.
Yeah.
But I'm willing to fight my way out of here. I'm willing to do what it takes. But I would like to minimize the casualties if I can. That is what I'm trying to do.
We're going to treat this, I'm glad you suggested that or offered that, because I'm going to ask each of you how you are getting away from the local orbit of Sathoris, because with your skills, you could pave a path of safety through death, or you could try to do what Milo is doing and try to get out there, riskier and harder to try and avoid casualties. And so I'm asking each of you to find a way
to the local teleportation station.
Try to walk that tightrope as you lift your rooks off, and all four of you start to shoot off through the atmosphere and into open ether space. How are you defending yourself, defending your brothers, or minimizing casualties, or clearing a path to help everyone get out as safely as possible? Because consequences could be dire. You're in the middle of a military base.
I am open to challenge, but I think given
Your own leader.
Yeah, I think given the scene and knowing that I would feel similarly to Milo, where I would also want to try to minimize casualties as much as possible. I would give the command for Iron Wall to act as our shield and basically try to take as much of this incoming fire, as inconsequential as I feel that it might be, provided that they don't have something that I think could level us or pierce a hole through our armor. I'm thinking that most of this is going to be pretty superfluous damage, and that Iron Wall could probably cover for us and give us at least a way through where we don't have to go on the offensive. We can stay on the defensive and try to get away and minimize casualties as much as possible. That would be the order, the command that I would give in an attempt to honor Milo and Kiri's wishes.
I think unless the order is like explicitly don't fire on anything or like don't kill anything, I would, after the queasiness of the teleport wears off, I would, as quickly as I think I can manage, survey the field of battle around us, and if there's anywhere that looks tactical, like a vehicle depot station, something like that, somewhere I think they might deploy from to either pursue us, or currently unmanned guns that they would look to man,
That they would look to man. I would try and unless I'm
finish
gonna
your
be
thought.
told
No,
not
no,
to.
finish your thought.
I would try
Just give you
and
clarification.
take out. And I would try to do as fast as possible in whatever looks as ferocious as possible, to almost like to strike fear in them challenging us.
Okay.
Show of force.
A show of force. Like a massive blast. Like I try to hit some tanker that blows up a building, but specifically like a
Make a perception
like a
check.
vehicle building. If I can find one that's like relatively like I'm not about to kill a
And
bunch
for your
of
clarification, the command is not to not kill anybody or not shoot. It's to defend yourself, but minimize casualties. That's
oh,
You can still defend yourself and do what you have to do.
what is do what?
Perception.
Oh baby, it's a 23.
23, you have a menu of options. There is very clearly a scrambling hangar where you can see that men are running to what will probably be some sort of flying vehicle, fighter jet, or something. Maybe even something that could reach space. You see that there's another tower that is clearly a communications tower. It has the swinging radar at the top, and you can see a tremendous number of sensor devices and instruments at the top. And you also see that there is what looks like a local defense battery, a turret at the top of a couple different points that surround the walls of this bunkered base space. And you can, and they are themselves, you know, the weapons are starting to point up and starting to turn towards you and your brothers.
I would remove. I think snap in an instant. I'd remove the communications tower.
Okay.
And while you do that, I would respond to the command. I will say, "Right away, young leader. I will protect us. I will neutralize the threat." And I'm going to join Ren, where I know that while we want to limit casualties, that I'm not the fastest mech in the world.
Yep.
And if we leave a bunch of these little anti-air turrets while we're trying to get out of the atmosphere, like, I can try to block it, but my goal is any, like, flat cannons or anything that they have, whatever the Sorak Dynasty would have, I'm going to hold my shield and try to tank their hits and rocket towards them and just smash them. And as many cannons as I can.
You're already being pelted with pistol and rifle fire.
Yeah, I'm not too worried
lasers are
about
flying at you. Well, it's shocking. It's not just a question of shields, but anything that happens to get through. One soldier rolls a nat 20. It's ricocheting as the lasers bounce off of the incredible Harmonite armor that now shields your.
This is the first time we've seen this. Where we're like impervious.
Yeah. You're seeing this for the first time, and as you, I need you to make an attack roll for me.
Oh, I was gonna say.
And I need you to make a. I'm looking at you, Varys. What skill makes sense for the purposes of, perhaps?
I'm just attacking cannons.
You're just attacking? Another attack roll for me.
Or I could do, I don't know.
I want to get a roll from each of you to see how well you are able to defend in this instance.
I'm firing on their communications. They can't rally against us if they can't talk.
I will spare as many as I can. And so, like, if there's a guy in this cannon, I'm just gonna smash him, right? Like, I'm not worried about keeping a cannon operator alive.
This is a military installation.
Yeah. Using the blast flail, that for me, that is a 21 to hit.
Okay.
18 to hit.
18. Both of you are able to quickly neutralize the targets that you choose. You're able to destroy in a number of hits what would have been a large communication tower, almost certainly preventing anyone beyond the local proximity of hearing or seeing this attack from being alerted from this terrible assault. Not terrible assault, but from your escape, what is being perceived as some sort of horrible Cavalon attack. As that same thing happens, Varys, you are blasting using perhaps not missiles, but
no, I'm using my flail. I'm basically getting up in their business.
You're getting up in
bring
these
it down
business.
right on top of them.
It's
Smashing
like
them.
It's a rook!
Exactly right.
very funny. That's very funny.
So funny.
You you race forward. Your massive steel feet, literally leaving imprints in the asphalt as you race forward, and it's like taking a snow shovel and knocking over a sandcastle as you smash into these turrets. They're not even as tall as you are as you knock them over, and they. You can hear screams as you do this, but it is a matter of life and death, and you've got bigger fish to fry.
I would basically punch it in reverse and know that, like, as I'm going backwards, I'm trying to keep up with you, but not, like, super close. I'm covering you from behind as you're moving forward to smash. I drop the shoulder cannon, and I start firing from the direction that I've come from to try to take out some of these other cannons that might be peppered around,
range,
and watching your back as you're taking out the...
Covering fire.
Exactly right. That's what I would be doing.
Make an attack roll. Milo.
Presuming that we're just resistant.
Oh, you're fine. Thank you.
We're presuming that we're just resistant and not immune. Whatever glancing blows that we would take, I would swirl around with my rings, kind of putting out the fluffy white and light blue, sky blue clouds that kind of that would be able to heal and repair the shields and restore the shields to my friends and comrades and myself as I try to basically stay and heal. And I'm going to hold on my plasma cannon as I'm going to attempt to any broader, I know the communications were taken out for the broader tower, but if there's anyone beyond that is trying to stand in our way, I would basically try to patch through. I don't know if Kiri's frequency or resonance or Harmonite gem tech would allow us to more easily kind of patch into their comm system. But I would like to basically implore them. And I will say...
Make a computers check. What do you see?
I will say... I know it's hard to believe, but we mean you no harm. We are defectors. Look at the Harmonite of our rooks. We have turned our cloaks on the Cavalon Empire, and our singular focus is destroying Castle Ascalon.
Wow.
I don't know. I'm just gonna say that.
Okay, let's first see if you can get onto the same frequency.
Okay.
Ooh. It's your int modifier.
15.
I wanted a
Wait,
10.
no, comms is charisma. Wait, is it? Sorry, is it?
Oh, sorry, you're right. Sorry. Oh, so that's sorry. Comms. You're right.
It's still a computer's check.
I wanted a 10.
Hold on. Oh, I got a +4. So I got a 14.
I wanted a 10. Low DC. You're able to log in and you not log in, but find the frequency, and you say this. Now, as part of the skill challenge, I need you to make a full-throated persuasion check. As Milo.
Gladly. Damn. Hell yeah.
Hold on one sec.
Doom, doom.
That's a 17. Wait. 17.
17. All of you are blasting away at these towers and destruction points, trying to do what you can to minimize the threat to your rooks as the military base comes to life. And you, Milo, hear a voice over the comms. Cavalon scum! You think that you can trick us? There's no way. Leave now, and we'll escort you. You get a middling response. And as this happens, 4 hangar bay doors open, and you watch as vehicles lift up on jets and start to circle the entire area, clearly ready to engage you in what would be a dogfight in the air should you continue your wanton destruction. But the voice hears you, and despite the initial destruction that you've done, the sincerity in your voice is strong. You feel you have seconds to respond before all-out war breaks out.
Yeah, I mean, we're just like...
Allow us passage, and we'll spare the lives of all of you.
Stand in our way and we'll have no choice but to destroy you all.
Leave now or we'll blow you out of the sky. Our fighters will be right along your side. Make any more false moves and you're done for.
Do we'll all hear this?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
No,
I
it's
didn't cut you off.
No, that's it.
No, I just didn't want to cut Milo off. I just give Milo a chance. I think the moment that I hear this, I would. Elm Squad, do you copy? Over.
Read you.
I think it's time for us to get out of here. We've been given an opening. Let's go. Minimize casualties. Remember. Over.
Elm 3 disengaging.
On your tail, Elm Leader.
Heading out.
I'll brace the rear.
And the moment that I have confirmation from all three, I would begin to reroute and kind of set course to make a move to
The
leave.
liminal rings.
Yeah, exactly right.
There's another version of reality where you have to end all of these fighters as they follow you up and spin around you, leaving the atmosphere. But with Milo's quick thinking and jumping onto the comms, making that persuasive argument, you are instead escorted as you feel what feels like 24 other ships following you up and around.
I have my shield up the whole time, kind of like almost like lifting off, but keeping my facing towards them, ready to use my shield wall ability.
They
This
circle
isn't a
you.
friendly escort. This is
This is very hostile, and you watch as the base
standoff.
shrinks smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller on the surface of the world as you pass through clouds and eventually the atmosphere itself as you enter ether space. And it's here that the ships, clearly only low orbit capable, pause, and you can feel that there are other ships of war in orbit around this city, around this world, that are keeping their eye on you, but they're not attacking. They want you to leave.
Milo doesn't have any sense of the probable court-martials of all these troops. And whatever fate they have, I don't think Milo's thinking about it, but he's trying to eliminate the immediate need to murder, or to kill. Although we already have killed quite a bit. It's almost like an intimidation tactic at this point of a truce, a ceasefire.
They recognize the strength of Mecha, your size, and the amount of devastation. An offering for to leave, as insane as that sounds, was gladly accepted. And you leave the world of Sathoris behind and return to space once more. The Harmonite upgrades absorbing much of the laser fire of the Sarok dynasty. You fell from the sky weeks ago, but now where you dreamed to be. And it isn't much longer until you find an Imperial liminal ring. And your rooks give no pause to the outpost guards. You are allowed to enter the ring and are once more swallowed by golden light as you enter warp speed.
Damn.
Finally, you exit the ring above Uthan. The ring that you used to go on the missions that changed you forever. And there, ahead, is Castle Ascalon, looking so small from this distance in comparison to the capital world of the Cavalon Empire. It is hard to believe that at such a difference of scale that the space station could pose a threat to the whole world, much less utterly destroy it.
Oh shit.
I mean, we are resolute in what must be done. I would say that we are thrusters forward, and we are going to get to Castle Ascalon as quickly as you possibly can, in formation, as we are wont to do, and
You
close
feel
distance as quickly as possible.
You feel a moment of relief knowing that you're no longer in Dynasty space. There is that destination just in front of you, and you know that the approach could be much more severe than the relatively peaceful exit from the world of, I have it right here, Sathoris. You have a moment to talk amongst yourself before you make your approach.
This was supposed to be our home.
It's amazing what can change in several weeks.
Yeah. Guys, I want you to know that I'm all right now. I'm sorry for everything that happened on Krata. I have your back no matter what. I won't break formation. I'll follow orders, Elm Leader. I will fight with you to the end. I'm all right.
Elm 4. Milo. I think I speak for everyone when I say thank you. Thank you for telling us. Thank you for giving us that vote of confidence, but we believe in you. We've always had faith. And I know that things were tough. But even if you doubted that you were strong enough for this, we never did.
It's only because you guys are so strong. I just need to help support you. And then that makes me strong enough.
I'll chime into the comm and say, Home 4, that was our home. But so is Uthin. So is everywhere in the Cavalon Empire. Wherever Cavalon is, we swore a duty to protect it. And we must destroy our former home. Disable it, stop it, whatever we can. And I look down at the world of Uthin. How small we feel. I can't help but think. We once pledged ourselves to General Sigurd. And as Ren said, we were pawns. What if it's true of the Empress too? Do our vows mean anything at that point?
Yes, they do. We did pledge ourselves to the Empress, yes. But we also pledged ourselves to the 12. The 12 were here before the Cavalon Empire was established by the first Emperor when he beheaded the Tyrannarch King. As General Sigurd always likes to remind us, they will be here long after. They are the ones that have the ideals that we follow, and the heroes of Cavalon Eternal. On the Sepulchre Moon, buried there and those lost across the Empire in its great history. We can only hope to be so brave and so chivalrous.
Elm 3, Elm 4 is right. Don't ever forget, the words alone do not make a true knight.
Copy that, Elm Leader. You're right. Our oath is to the billions of innocent people on that world.
It's to them we made those vows.
Let us live and die to protect them.
For them. For their community. Across the Cavalon Empire. Across the Sorok Dynasty. Across the Solar Federation. Across the Stardust Rhapsody.
That place is only home to the General now. It's a graveyard and a weapon. He played us as fools. He's responsible for what happened to Ash. He's responsible for what happened on Krata on Morzib. And he wants to do it again. Knights or no knights, we'll bury him there.
Well said. All right. Elm Squad, now is not the time to hold back. Dig deep. Find your resolve. It's time to strike.
The four of you push forward. Your destination is set. The looming space station before you, the weapon that was once your home. The great fleets of Cavalon ships are gone, dismissed by the General. Clearly, it is a skeleton crew to board, just enough to operate the cannon. Only the most loyal soldiers remain. And yet, it is not entirely defenseless. Your scanners pick up vessels approaching, 4 of them in total. And you know what they are before you see them. The 4 rooks of Oak Squadron rocket toward you. Oh my god. And your comm system crackles with their pilots' voices. Sure. Rook Night Song, piloted by Oak 4, Lorimus, flies forward on bat-like wings the color of black and dark crimson, a grim laser scythe in its clutches. They return dead, as they always do. Rook Deep Terror, piloted by Oak 3. Daga surges with a great toothy maw and wielding a jagged harpoon, painted with the shades of the sea. And traitors should stay dead! Now they've earned a more painful butchering!
What?
Rook Sandstrike, piloted by Oak 2. Kaith approaches with a swirl of sand-like particles that form a cloak as it spins 2 curved blades, heated like the desert heat. I am grateful for the treachery. This is a duel to the death that I have yearned for. And at the head of the formation is Rook Scorn Volley, piloted by Oak Leader, Zaro. It is painted with the colors of the roaring forges and furnaces of industry, armed with numerous guns and cannons that make it a veritable squadron of one. Now hold on, boys! There's still a chance they'll bend the knee and repent for turning their cloaks on the Cavalon Empire. We can all still be friends.
The moment that I feel like I can get a word in edgewise, I would try to comms into them and send them a message if possible. A voicemail, like a comms message.
The 4 voices that you heard are on the general frequency of the Cavalon. It's clear that they wanted you to hear these communications when they started their approach. And so when Zaro says we can all still be friends, he knows that he's rolled out the welcome mat.
Oak Squadron, this is Elm Leader. Listen, this message is dire. Castle Ascalon is a world-destroying weapon. We've all been lied to by the General. He's taken Dr. Crescent hostage and is going to destroy Uthin. Do you copy? Over.
Yeah, we copy. We copy, don't we? We copy? Yes, we copy. Yes, we copy! You hear all of the voices of Oak Squadron. A choir of them all copy. And we understand your words, Jace. But don't you understand? There's a new order. General Sigurd is the Empire, and we are loyal to the Empire.
No. Listen, don't do this. We need all 8 of us to stop this, please. You can't let this happen. Billions of people are going to die.
For too long, the Empire has sat on their hands. For too long, they've been stagnating. I know that it will cost many lives, but think of the empire that we will build from the ashes.
Oak Leader, your oath was to the Empress and to the people of the Cavalon Empire, not to some mutineer.
Mutineer? He, the great general, the Emperor, is bringing in a new dawn. A new dawn for the Cavalon Empire. We're just the ones to bring it in. I'm sorry. We should be asking you. Don't you want to be a great lord? Of a great house? That will last millennia? Thousands of years?
Is that what he promised you?
All that and more. It doesn't just matter what happens with me and my family and the family of my squadron. No. Don't you understand how many lives will be improved when we finally tear down that crown and put it on a new head?
And you'll spend 1 billion lives to do it. Sigurd is no more than a boot on the neck of the weak, and soon a dead man, as will all of you be if you don't move out of the way.
Oak Squadron! Please! Zorro, Keith, Loramus, Daga. We are your sworn brothers! You're our sworn brothers! We're all knights, your knights! Would you sacrifice all of these lives for a lordship? Even if it is a great house? Well, our fight is not with you! Please, don't make us do this!
The voice of Loramus chimes in. Milo, I am sorry. I also believed, naively like you, that there was a gentler way to serve. But there isn't. This is the only way that we can spread the Empire and bring peace to the galaxy. Isn't the galaxy more important than a single world? You hear the voice of Keith crackle in on comms. Ren, you above all should understand. Bloodlines survive because someone has the discipline to make hard choices.
Jeez. Damn, he's got me. Zorro, listen to me. Don't be a jackass. If you force our hand, we will cut you down.
We knelt under the same sword, Jace. I meant it when I said I would die for the Empire.
Helm leader.
Yes, M3.
We do not fight for friends. Former or otherwise. What do we do?
I think for but a moment, and I calm back into the general comms across all channels for everyone to hear us, and I say, Elm 3, you want to know what we're gonna do?
Yes.
We're gonna show them that we're true knights who remember their vows.
Yeah. That's right.
I will never forget mine, even though they've forgotten theirs.
I just don't get it. You all could have been great lords and done some good for the people abandoned by the Empress. Oh well. Time for you to die a traitor's death. The Rooks of Oak Squadron engage their thrusters and prime their weapons. The pilots, soldiers, cadets, and knights that you once called comrades, maybe even brothers, make their charge. It's now clear to you all, it is either you or them. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh man!
First die roll is a natural one. It's not looking good, folks.
A natural 20.
Well, one of us has a death flag.
Woo!
One of us wore the Harmonite necklace.
Oh, golly.
Dexterity of Valor Wing. Initiative is high.
3. Just put me at the end. Game Master, just put me at the end of the initiative. That's probably the lowest dex of any.
Let's do this way.
Probably don't need
20 to 30.
any of this right.
26.
Of course. And
I wish I'd rolled that when I cut them in half.
that's this. 15 to 20.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
10 to 15.
14.
12.
Varys, your last.
Yeah.
And that leaves Deep Terror at the bottom of the row.
Deep terror.
Deep Terror is my favorite.
Damn.
Sandstrike, Night Song, Scorn Volley, and Deep Terror. Pretty fucking
Pretty
badass.
Pretty
if you ask
badass.
myself.
Can I say something cool for the pregame action before Ren takes
I
his
was
turn?
gonna suggest that I would not move till the leader calls the shot.
Only when
At the top of the round. Oh my goodness. At the top
Okay,
of the
I didn't know if you
round,
knew that.
I will
Shit.
give you the grace of RP.
Yeah, before basically when we know that this is about to happen, we're all about to strike, tensions are high. I radio in just to the Elm Squadron. Elm Squadron, Milo, you're on Lorimus. Varys, take Dagger. Ren, you've got Kaith. Leave Zaro to me. Elm Squadron, mobilize.
With you, Elm Leader.
With you, Jace!
With pleasure.
We take off.
Put yourself in formation.
Place of formation,
Yeah,
Elm
face the
Leader.
formation, Elm Leader.
We'll do it though with what we got with the
Dad's gonna be like,
bitches. We got a little bit of where, and then we got
Just put them within.
Ren's.
Put them within movement.
Ren's go. Yeah,
It's whatever our. I guess you would know which formation you would be flying in.
I think it would be. Well, we got. Shit. It'll be like this. I think it'll be like this. Believe it or not, because we've got the shield on my left. I've got my sword on my right, and Milo's bringing up the rear with the spear.
Where am I?
You're over here.
Oh,
you
yeah,
guys.
okay.
We're all kind of just. This is the formation I've chosen. I think this looks cool.
Oh, put them closer.
Yeah. Fuck this. We gotta get.
Yeah, that's
what
he's the game man.
That's
Okay,
crazy.
fine.
That's crazy.
I can't tell. I
put 'em
can't tell
way
Derek what to
closer.
do.
How much? Where's my movement? Oh, there it is.
Although I feel like I should be able to just be like, fucking.
Okay. I
What's
don't know
our
how you're
movement?
doing facing. Has it been the numbers or has it been
The top of the head is.
we've got, like,
is
the-
what we're doing.
Okay.
so this
The
to
crown,
this
if you will.
to
Yeah.
this
Not
to
crayon.
this.
Or crayon.
That's
Crayon
perfect.
or-
I love that.
What is our? I got 10 hexes. What's your movement speed? You got it. You
12
get
12
there.
hexes.
You get there. You're good. Everybody's good.
Can you walk us through 1 through 4?
Yeah. Who is
Yes.
who?
Who are we looking at here?
Yes, number 1 is the Oak leader. That is Zaro. That is Scorn Volley.
Rook scorn volley.
Is that
Damn,
correct?
scorn volley.
Number 2 is Kaith. That is Sand Strike.
Oh, sheesh, that is cool.
Damn.
Sick.
Oak 3 is Deep Terror. That is Daga.
Oh, bro, he's my favorite.
That's badass.
Do we have to kill this guy? Do we destroy this guy? Damn.
And
Putting him back in the
number
right spot.
4 is Night Song.
Oh, we didn't drag
Oak
it.
4 is Lorimus.
Ooh.
And if you could keep them,
Was he here?
yeah, but I have a.
Would they be? Would he
They're
be
in their
free?
own formation, and so I want them to
So
be.
he'll be maybe. Oh, hold on. Here. There.
Yeah,
Like
that's-
a
that's
Y-wing
correct.
formation.
Damn.
Feel free to adjust.
Yeah. I'm just looking.
You're the game master.
Well, I have a lot of new things.
Oh my gosh. A lot of new things,
It's
you
important to say these aren't their canon designs. These are all of these mechs are concept art for our mech miniatures. So go to
Incredible.
RPG.com and buy the Mecha Vanguard
Mecha
miniature
Vanguard
pack,
miniature
and you'll
pack.
get
Hell
all of these
yeah.
as miniatures
And more.
and more
And more.
Badass.
All 4 of these plus an additional 3
Uh-oh.
And more.
and more.
The 4 rooks of Oak Squadron blast forward and begin to engage you. Ren, you are able to react with cybernetic speed.
Hell yeah. That's my boy.
I've been a lord. It's not all it's cracked up to be. But you don't have to worry about that. You wanted a duel to the death, Kaith? You have it. Bro.
That's really pretty badass.
I'm being buffeted by like laser fires. They all just like open up on us, and I'm blazing forward, soaring through.
There's an initial volley of small laser, but you are surprised by what feels like restraint. It's almost as though the punch is being reeled back as it starts to come in, and Kaith engages you immediately. Predictable, emotional, wasteful.
The only thing I'm about to waste is you, bitch. 26. 26 to hit.
26. That hits.
Squad. Okay. I'm hitting with the Icy Saber. That is.
Elm 2, are you aware of where all the burn wardens are in the local area?
That's
Good
very
one.
funny.
What
That's
does
very
that
funny.
mean?
I like that a lot. I like that a lot.
Burn wardens.
So let me turn this.
Oh, I get it. Oh, I should probably.
You just got freezer burn, bitch.
I'm start getting my D10s ready.
Get it? Because he has the whole ice thing going on.
I like that, Varys.
I appear to have left
that was
my
really
air horn
funny.
in my other rook.
That was so funny.
Thank you, Milo. I appreciate that.
31 slashing damage.
Woo!
And then 10 cold damage. And case damage threshold and mishap threshold is 10 lower against this attack. And I'm gonna strike again.
You move in and you slash against the shields, doing significant damage to the shields. Like that, when all of a sudden you hear the sand strikes drive as Kaith engages some ability on the rook, the Sirocco dash. By merit of having taken damage, it halves the triggering damage and moves up to 4 hexes away without provoking opportunity.
They're rooks
attacks.
too.
Fuck.
Oh yes.
4 hexes away?
Yes,
Uh-oh.
it's going to move directly behind Zaro here.
Tell me where here.
Yeah.
Exactly correct. This swirl of what appears to be almost like desert sand flashes in front of you,
Venom injection starts playing.
you swipe forward to make your second attack, and there is no more rook in front of you. The sand strike has merely disappeared until you look to your sensors and realize that Kaith has already outmaneuvered you into this new tactical position.
So, I have 5 hexes of movement left. Did he do something that makes me think I cannot hit him again?
You can pursue.
You can pursue.
It's still your turn, buddy.
Yeah, let's get.
It's still your turn, buddy boy. I don't know if you knew this.
You're getting up in all their business, though.
Oh, don't worry. I got my bonus actions. Good.
Oh, even better. 28.
28 hits. You rocket forward and lunge in with your next attack.
Oh shit. Where did the other one go? Oh, this one.
It fades away.
This one is 33 points of damage. And his thresholds, his damage thresholds and his shields were 10 lower. Now they're 20 lower against my strike. And I'll just say, especially as he runs away and I begin to pursue him, don't forget, you were given an opportunity. You wanted this. And I will use my bonus action after striking again. I'll move just a bit behind him out of his view, and the Bitterfang will shimmer invisible.
Beautiful.
Interesting. You disappear into ether space, effectively impossible to track by sensors or by sight. And you make this next slash. You watch as the shield shatters, dropping almost to nothing as you use your bonus action to disappear.
That's right.
The sand strike, Kaith, swirls and spins, recognizing that it can't target you. You have used your own ability. You're not the only one with such tricks. And with a few energy bursts from its rook boosters, what perceived as a small, like, swoosh of sand becomes an enormous sandstorm. Hundreds, thousands of kilometers in all directions, of feet in all directions, suddenly swirls as a massive sandstorm consumes not just yourself, but all of the adjacent allies as this as the Sandstrike uses Sandstorm. This emanation covers him and all of his allies, and
because we're
you
steel
imagine-
type, are we immune?
That's very funny.
That's
Thank
very
you.
funny. That's very
Thank
funny.
you.
From within this
Little humor for
sandstorm,
you at home.
instead of targeting you,
Wait, we don't know what the sandstorm did?
uh,
It's okay if you're not. All we know is that everybody's enveloped in sand.
everybody is enveloped in this massive sphere of sand that seems to be swirling around them, making
Can
the
we
mechs
even see
almost
them anymore?
almost impossible
Okay.
to see.
All right. All right.
And I think that Keith is going to use their ranged attack to target Jace.
Bring it on.
And I just realized I don't have any fucking dice out. That's actually really funny. That's going to be a 21 to hit, Jace.
I have 22 AC.
Wow. A beam of heat launches across the distance, narrowly missing you, Jace, as this beam of light extends outwards, and you hear Keith over the general comms that you now all share grunt in frustration. Milo, that brings the turn to you. As you watched as Ren chased Keith back into their own formation and then disappeared just before being consumed by this massive sphere of sand that envelops all of them.
I'm going to use my movement to fly to boost. As I will say, I have Oak 4! And I will rocket past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Enough.
Wow. That's a lot of speed.
As I do a wide arcing movement, making sure I stay on the side that Bitterfang is up. It's actually, I'm going to fly
There's a
shoulder.
bonus action to
Bonus
go
action to
faster.
dash.
Yep.
As my wings unfurl and all of my rockets engage. The rockets on my spear engage as well, and that also helps rocket me forward. As I charge in, my wind lance forms as this huge, surging, cloud-like energy emerges on my spear as I do a full charge. As I will say, Lormus, you're going to trade in trillions of lives for a lordship? What happened to the words that you said? What happened to your vows? What happened to being a knight? As I will make an attack.
You'll make the attack at disadvantage as you are hit by the massive swirling sandstorm that surrounds Kate and their allies.
Doesn't really matter when I roll 2 15s in a row.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
Oh, that's great. That's good.
yeah,
that's very
that's
good.
huge. Yeah.
Okay. We were all getting ready to help you.
2 15s in a row, back-to-back 15s, which will be a nice clean shooby-doo, 23?
Just hits.
That's right. That's right. We still
I was
have.
gonna say, 15 doesn't seem that
we,
guaranteed.
we still have.
they're rooks too.
I forgot.
Just
1, 2,
hits.
3, 4, 5. Does piercing versus force matter?
No. No, you can add all this up.
Thank you. I like to add all of them up sometimes. There's an extra, because I moved very far, I get a giant lance charge. Oh, not bad! Oh my god! This is gonna look like I'm cheating. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Cheating is based.
Yeah, exactly. Grinding is cringe. So that's 16. These two dice make it 40. Is that right? 16 plus 14. No, not 40. 16
30.
plus 14 is 30. Sorry. 30. Bad at math. I'm not trying to cheat.
16
30
plus 40?
No,
So sorry.
no, 14
16 plus
14
14
Oh.
is 30. 40. 45 plus
40. I would like
45.
to add
49. 49 points of piercing damage.
Nice job.
As I am going to try to knock, I'm gonna try to knock Rook Night Song out of formation back this way. I believe I can do that.
Yeah,
I love
believe
that.
You can move them at least one hex. You've been knocking my ships and mechs around for a while now.
Straight away up to 1 hex. So I'm knocking it out of formation, and I use my final movement to pursue as I'm getting in between, so trying to break their formation. That is my...
It is very difficult to see in this storm of
Damn.
And it almost is like crackling of the calms, but you realize that it's actually the pelting of this whatever this magical effect is that's able to create this sandstorm that swirls all around you is pelting. It's like being underneath a metal sheet during a heavy rainstorm.
Oak 4! Lormus! Stand down! Yield! All you have to do is yield! And that's my turn.
Lormus responds, "Your mercy slows you. Mine did too, so I removed it."
God, that's a cool thing to say!
In the sandstorm, you see as this massive energy scythe suddenly emerges, and
Cool. I forgot
Night Song
he can attack
flies towards you.
Yeah, that's true.
Scythe?
They also get turns.
Bat scythe versus like bird
the first one's
spear
21 to hit.
is cool as shit.
It's,
21.
it's like Gundam Wing versus
Misses.
Epion.
Oh my god.
or Death Sight. Or Death
Oh my
Sight,
God,
yeah.
It's just like
And the second
Or
one,
Death Sight, yeah. I forgot Death Sight had
the
wings.
second one is 24 to hit.
That does hit.
I've never been happier than when you guys said that I would be Epion. And then I looked up what that was, and I was like, yeah.
that's the dragon one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are
Epion's
cool.
cool as
Thanks. Thanks for not giving me something dumb.
Yeah.
You take
You abominable sack of shit. You're like,
You get
oh,
Russia's.
man.
Yeah, that's got
Is this because I don't know what Gundam is?
Yep.
You know what? I'm gonna save my reaction. Never mind. You already rolled it. I already hit it.
36 points of necrotic damage, and you cannot regain shield points until the start of your next
Wait.
turn.
How much did he miss the AC by? Did he cross the
We
AC?
already know the result.
It was but two. It's
Well, look,
cheating.
We
It's-
can use power dice once we know whether or not
I'm gonna
the thing
take it
hits.
because that's really cool. So the scythe hits my shield. Does it like drain my shield and like suck it into the
As
fucking scythe?
it flashes through, you watch as the energy, what is normally a bulb of energy that surrounds you, that protects your rook, gets pulled away and with the scythe, and it almost looks bigger for having siphoning this energy.
Was it 30?
To be,
Siphoned
just to
it.
be
32?
clear, it is
How much
it's
was it?
reaction when someone's hit by an attack. That's
Did
all
I say
the reason
32 or
was asking.
36?
Oh, was it
No,
36?
I think that's fair. I guess it doesn't say.
Are all these pencils fucking
I think
broken?
we're just thinking like, the moment it passed.
100%.
Well, right. The question is like we knew he hit, but we didn't know he was going to do X amount of damage and do the whole.
Yeah,
mechanic
well,
thing.
I didn't.
I'm taking it, but I'm using my reaction to
thinking about Epion.
counterattack if I may.
Yeah.
no, actually,
You
thinking about the
may,
abominable
and
sack
I
of
will
shit
also
Gundam.
say that for the sake of the rules, you recognize that every attack within the sandstorm is at advantage, which is why
Disadvantage.
at-
Their
you enjoy
advantage.
disadvantage.
advantage?
All of them in the sandstorm.
That's
enjoy
like
it.
super
Don't worry.
advantage.
Kate ain't making it one more round.
I spear set. I spear set.
Well, I mean, how much damage you do? We got a lot of health.
Unlikely.
We got a lot of health.
I mean, all his thresholds are. I'm about to break a threshold. He's gonna get a damage threshold like that. It's gonna be lower by 30. If I hit him twice, he's gonna be lower by 40. He's gonna be in the
That is
negative.
almost certainly gonna miss.
You know what would be awesome?
18 misses, doesn't it?
18 definitely
18
misses.
misses.
Yep.
The night song. Yeah, not even.
23 is my guess.
Yeah. Okay.
You can react to that.
Did you miss?
I missed.
By how much?
I got an 18.
Well, we don't know
23,
their
it's like
AC.
a 5.
Sure.
Oh, 23. We do know it's 23.
It's not worth it. It's not worth your reaction.
It's about to be my turn.
It's literally about to be a turn.
Oh,
It's great. And I think
I need the heat.
Do you do heat? Yeah, you
Yeah,
do heat though, right?
I'm gonna
It's your
attempt to target lock. Reaction when an attack misses, spend the power to add the total, or is it? Hold on, let me.
Where's Hank?
Oh, I think.
Yeah, that's the one. Target lock.
Oh no. You.
I'm gonna attempt to target
I
lock.
might.
So I will generate 1 heat.
where did I go? Didn't I have?
Yeah, I thought I had one too.
And I'm gonna attempt to add a d6 to Milo's total.
You need a 5 or a 6.
5 up.
Wow!
What does this look like?
I mean, well, shit. From this, it's target lock. I mean, I would
What do
probably.
you say?
I think you just call out.
You're
I
an
think you
inspiring leader.
You're an inspiring leader.
Oh, and you put me on the spot.
We're a professional role player.
I know you can do it. You can do it.
So I see you like going to make this attack, right? And I hear you. We hear all of this.
Its wings wrap around it.
That's for free credit, not you guys.
Sorry, go ahead. Continue.
Its bat wings wrap around a shield in a cool way.
And I just know that you need a little extra oomph. And I say, Milo, remember why we're doing this. We're doing this for the indomitable spirit of all kind. Strike! Strike true!
Jace, as long as you're with me, I'll always strike true. And there's a narrow gap between the bat wings, and my fucking spear goes right in between as he tries to fucking do that thing.
Oh, he does the death sight.
The death sight
thing.
thing. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm like.
Does Nightsong have a scythe?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking cool. Oh, it's definitely
Okay.
a scythe.
I'm rolling 5. Cause this guy probably stole my fucking. He empowered his own shield. Okay, that's not great. But you know, it was a reaction. 2, 5, 9, 18, 22 points of piercing damage. Only piercing, no force.
Nice.
Oh, that might.
You
you,
are
Dan.
able to break through the shields in your counterattack with your spear, and you watch as they pop out of existence. Similar to the devastating blow that Ren delivered, you now recognize that Nightsong is vulnerable.
Damn.
Let's go, bro.
Nightsong shields are down.
Oh shit! Can you get more shield points than what's currently at your max, or is that like the cap? You can't get any more.
I don't believe so.
I
wouldn't
believe
think so
it's,
either.
it's max
I wouldn't
HP
think so either.
or max SP in this case.
Yeah, I can
to my
clarify.
knowledge, without some sort of special ability, and in all the
Like
time that
temp
we've been
shield
working
points.
with SP, I've never seen anything that can exceed it in a temporary SP sort of way or something along
That's
those lines.
totally fine. I just wanted
This
to make
is
sure.
regains, not gains.
Right.
So I believe.
No, that's
can't
cool.
go over max unless an effect says so.
Perfect. I'm not going to vent. I can choose to not vent heat at the beginning of my turn, so I'm not even going to roll for it. I don't have anything to shield cycle, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to move and generate heat because I boost the fucking engines. I pour 3 power die, or I pour 3 heat into boosting my engines to just crank it up to 4 heat.
There's a massive explosion of energy behind you, and you are thrilled that Kiri's repairs have put you back into perfect fighting condition.
And as I am flying as fast as I can directly at where I believe Zaro to be, I will shout into the comms, Zaro, I wanted to put you in your place for a long time now. You want to dance? Let's dance. And I've got the blaze sword coming in as I'm gonna attempt to attack this guy. I am at a disadvantage. Presumably, I don't have any trouble finding him. I'm just at disadvantage, right?
No, yeah, it's still pelting you, but you can see as soon as you pierce the threshold of this insane sandstorm, you recognize the shape that is Scorn Volley.
As I'm moving in with the blaze sword, you can actually see the heat coming off the blaze sword and like a little bit of sparking, like it's threatening to ignite.
The heat that's coming off of your rook is so extreme at this stage that the sand that is hitting it is coming off the other side of you as glass, as it changes colors and literally
Okay.
transforms
Yeah, that's
mid-ether.
hardcore. I got a 20.
To hit.
Yeah. 12 plus 8.
You hit, but I'm not going to ask you to roll damage because you slam into the shield and come to a stop. You didn't reach the AC. I'm just saying that you
you
hit.
scumbag!
Flavor's free. Flavor's free.
Will use my reaction as my turn is coming up very soon. I will say, El Leader, strike! Strike!
And my I'm gonna add a d6.
Let's
We'll see what happens.
Fucking go.
We'll see what happens.
You had a 20?
Yeah.
6.
Oh
26!
my god!
That hits. The bolstering words of your comrade, Varys, it inspires you as you're able to pierce through the shield, pushing your sword in.
I will roll 6d10 plus 4 fire damage. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
18, 19, 20, 29, 37, 43, 47 points of fire damage. As I absolutely crushed this.
Okay. Yeah, that does a significant damage to significant damage happens to the shields.
And then I'm not at max heat, so I can't make a bonus action blazing strikes. I can't add raised shields. That's my turn. I don't really have anything to do with my bonus action, which is fine. I'm there. I'm in the sandstorm. I'm up in Zara's face. I told him, let's dance. We're gonna tango, baby. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay.
And I still have my reaction now. I have my reaction back. The blade sword is threatening to burst the flame. It's fucking barking and shit. It's like the friction of me swinging it through fucking space and shit. Oh, fucking! I've had so much ghost.
The ghost is
I got ghosts in my blood. I got ghosts in my blood.
Now Chase now.
Now Chase. When are you gonna get a real job, Chase?
Zara's right in front of you, toe to toe.
Oh man. I hope Scorn Volley doesn't volley at us. Scorningly.
Does this take heat to do?
Yeah.
Always?
Yeah.
It all takes heat.
It all takes heat.
Dude, just make up something cool that he can do. You're the GM, you can do that.
I know. I'm just thinking tactically. Just
No,
give
no,
me
no.
30 seconds.
No, I appreciate your tactical know-how.
I just want to make sure that I kill all of you. And so...
Uh-oh. Good luck.
Yeah, you guys are very effective.
Give us your worst.
I'm working on it. Just give me 1 second.
Take your time, man.
Yeah.
You're the gum.
Oh. I think the email may be deploying as we speak.
Oh.
Email may be deploying.
We have exactly 48 hours
We have
until the end of the
48
campaign.
hours until the end of the campaign, folks.
Exactly.
Buckle up. Hold on to your fucking asses, all of you. What the ass?
What the ass?
Zaro is going to start
talking
his
shit.
turn by... Where is Sandstorm McGillicuddy?
Right here.
He's in the center of us.
Okay, so
Probably
he's going to. He doesn't know where Ren is, so he's going to
Correct.
flip around behind 1, 2, 3, moving around and behind
Who?
Zara.
Valorant?
Jace.
Oh. 1, 2, 3.
No, that's the wrong hex.
Who you-
Number 1 is Zara.
Oh, Zara.
Yeah, but
Oh,
you said
Zara.
Sandstorm McGillicuddy.
I'm sorry, you're right. Scorn Volley McGillicuddy is
Yeah,
going to
oh.
go 1, 2, 3 around.
Oh, he's gonna just get behind
But-
you.
Yeah, good luck.
That does give you an opportunity to use your reaction if you want to.
I'm not worried about him.
Dice him
Okay.
up.
Yeah, we're falling worse.
No, yeah.
Listen.
No.
We were ordered.
I
to
trust my
leave
squad.
This is all mano y mano.
Oak
Yeah.
leader to Elm leader,
Yep.
All right.
because we're the knights who remembered our vows.
He's going
I don't know if you knew
to...
this about us.
He's going to attack. The first one is a natural 1.
Look, every rook's got a
But-
punch until they get punched in the mouth.
He pulls out a massive. On one arm, you realize that it's not a sword; it's a drill, and he starts to drive it forward. And the second attack is a natural 20.
I have nothing to do with it.
I mean, I don't think anybody can do anything about that except for.
Well,
I guess I'll die.
There's
can't
no
reduce the
way because I can't make it not a natural.
No,
correct.
20.
It is just
Got
a
it.
crit.
Right.
It's auto hit
It's a
and it
crit.
crits unless you can force a reroll or
Got
you
it.
say this is not a crit. Like
well-
if you had some sort of Brinzium like.
Yes,
spray
that's what I was
or
gonna
something.
say, GM. Actually, my work is made of Brinzium, so that doesn't
Only
work.
Harmonite.
No,
Only
it's also got Brinzium. Yeah, I did it in secret. I found Brinzium on
Oh,
Breda.
did Dr. Crescent upgrade their shit with Brinzium?
Oh yes. And
Oh, balls,
They
Mike!
look like they have Brinzium on them.
That was the intention for you.
Oh,
for
no.
Crescent literally foreshadowed that like
Yeah.
3 seconds.
Oh, no.
with lightning speed, the
Get
leader
outta
of
here.
Oak Squadron flies around you. You hit him for a tremendous amount of damage, and you watch as his shield almost collapses, but it does not. And before you can turn to swing back at him, you feel one arm grabbed by the mech, and this drill dig in. It's spicy. It deals 75 piercing damage, and the target cannot take reactions until the start of your next turn.
75?
Yeah.
So my shield points are 50,
Yeah.
which
So
are gone,
Those are gone, and you take and
then I take
and then you take
25.
25 after that.
which is damage threshold of 20, but not a mishap threshold of 30.
That's
So I take the 25 damage.
That's if your mishap threshold is 30, then it does not do.
That's
the
close.
But I do take the damage.
That's right. That's right.
Dude, this guy drilled my bumhole.
Oh my god.
He drilled me up the ass.
Holy smokes!
Okay.
We had Brinzium.
That puts me at 110 minus 25.
You
is
hear
85.
Zaro's voice over the comms.
Oh.
You always were almost good enough.
Well, you know what? Okay, now I made it personal. Oh, jeez. Now I made it personal. Okay, I'm in deep shit here, guys.
Varys.
I can't even shield cycler. I don't have a single shield point. Oh, my no.
Varys, it's to you. You're on deck.
Uh-oh.
We definitely can't let that happen again.
Oh!
I'm gonna open my comms and I'm gonna say, Oak 3, it's not too late. I was like you once. Submission, absolute submission to authority. I urge you. You still have a chance to remember your vows. But if you do not, I won't hesitate to return you to Seth, the Faceless. And as I say that, the missile pods are going to open up on my shoulders. And gonna fly through the sky. They have 9 hexes, so he'll have 1 extra square as they hopefully collide with Daga.
He is in the sandstorm, so any attack roll against him will be at disadvantage.
I'm gonna take it. We're gonna try it. Please, please, for the love of God. That would be 22.
22 against Deep Terror?
Does anyone still have their reaction?
Yeah, I've got mine.
No, you don't.
You can't use reactions.
I don't have mine.
And you're about to go. If you want to use
That was a test. It was a test. I was just testing
Absolutely.
you.
AC 23.
It was just a test. It was just a
Oh,
test.
we don't know what his AC is.
Oh,
He might be taking
I will use a power die. The target lock for.
I'm just going to tell you,
Iron Wall?
because I am a transparent GM, that the AC is 22.
Oh!
And that for this, you just hit.
Oh my god!
Okay.
And so they're almost going to lose it. But I close my eyes and I hear, are those wind chimes? And all of a sudden, the rockets will turn back
to maybe a spot they miss as they collide into Dagga's
fucking
You
huge,
see
man.
Kiri's face. Use the harmony, Varys.
That's really funny.
Do it, Mike. Do it.
Varys.
Varys. Varys.
Dagger was a good friend.
Emphasis on was.
Was.
He was a good friend.
Hold on. Let me make sure I'm using my.
Have I ever told you about
The Harad drill?
about Sergeant Margath? The way she chewed on us.
Okay.
Calm down, Obi-Wan.
Okay.
Calm the
Sometimes
fuck
a
down.
cigar is just a cigar. Oh my god.
So first, the smaller, faster missiles will connect first, dealing 21 points of damage directly to its shields. And then the larger, slower, heavier rockets will then make contact, doing an additional... These are all D10s, right? Am I crazy? Okay, yeah. 6. Doing an additional... Oh, baby. 15, 16, 25... 30, 39... 46, oh my god, 46, 55 points of force damage.
55 points of...
Yeah, so it's 21 to the shield points directly, and then 55 points of force damage in general. If there's any shield points, it'd be applied normally.
Wild.
You watch as Deep Terror sees these missiles incoming. And as soon as they correct their flight, Dagga jumps into action. You watch as he pulls from over his shoulder, almost like a cape, a net, and a line of lasers crisscross in front of the explosion. Most of the missiles explode, negating much of the damage, negating 26 points of the total damage.
Nice.
Not all of it, and that's still a significant blow. A huge amount of the shields actually get demolished, but you hear Dagga over the comms. Varys, don't rest. Don't. Hold on, I need to do. Goals. Don't dress this up in honor. We know what soldiers are for. We stand where we're ordered, and we kill who we are told.
To the harmony then. And I will rock it for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will turn once. And seeing that Jace just got speared in the
Up the wazoo.
I'm gonna use one additional heat to try to interpose myself between Rook Scorn Volley and Rook Deep Terror, because those are cool ass fucking names. I need to see if I clear my original heat. I don't, so I now have 2 heat.
So did it look like any of the missiles made it through?
Yes,
a lot of it did.
and
Okay,
I would say that I negated the initial like small barrage,
Right.
but the 55 came through, and with that calculation, you suspect that Deep Terror's shields are gone.
And to be clear, the way that your damage was set up for those missiles, the first portion of the damage is only for shields.
So if I do it again, he has no shields, they would just bounce off.
Yeah.
It doesn't
It's like a shield buster.
Exactly right.
No, that's incredible.
Exactly right.
So it wasn't 76 like damage, it's like shield damage, then
Yes.
hold it. That's
Yes.
incredible.
And so if they have big chunky shields, it is full damage,
Yeah.
but otherwise it's not, right?
Incredible.
And I think that was my action. I don't have a bonus action. That's my turn. Unless I... Oh, actually... Ooh. Let me see, Hank. As a bonus action, I will raise my shields, which I believe costs another heat. I know that these are rooks. They don't fuck around. I'm at 3 heat now, and I am going to raise my shield up, and it will start to glow this almost like bright pinkish energy as I look sturdier and hardier, and I am gonna see what happens here.
Son of a
All right.
nutcracker. Damn. Well, okay. We'll see what happens. I'm planning too far ahead here. Things are gonna move. People are gonna get out of the way.
That's my turn.
Shit's gonna happen.
That's it. That's the strength of. I keep doing.
That's fine. Just do it.
Just do it.
No,
It's great. It's great.
It's good, man.
Yeah. That's the strength of Elm Squadron. Let us see what you're really made of. And all of a sudden, his chest starts to glow, and he pulls back. What you can see in one hand is this net that he used to defend himself, and a trident in the other. But instead, he's charging up one of his main blasts.
Uh-oh.
As he releases what looks like a almost tsunami of energy racing forward. I need, in a straight line, 1 hex wide, 5 hex long, each starship or
both of us.
rooks are going to need to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Who? Oh, him too?
Right?
Presumably,
1 hex wide.
He'd have to like move, right? Or is
Oh,
it
he
like...
can just shoot it this way, right?
Yeah.
Like it's
okay.
No, he's shooting it through both
Dex save,
Varys
you
and
say?
Jace.
Dex save, you say?
Yep.
All right, don't forget we can use something. Oh, I crushed it. I got 21. The problem is my shields are down. If you fail, there's specifically a one for a dex check, the dampen inertia.
That's it.
Keep that in mind.
Do we think 13 fails? Do we know what the DC
Almost
is?
Certainly,
No,
we
we
do
do
not.
not.
I would say 13 almost certainly fails.
But
But again, it's a reaction when a pilot fails a dex check or saving throw. So we can find out if you fail, and then we can dampen inertia.
I will use my reaction.
Love that.
And my powered up shield is glowing brighter and brighter, and I see this blast, and I am about to get hit, and I throw my shield in front of me. I'm going to use shield parry as a reaction. Trigger, mech or one of its allies within 1 hex is hit by an attack roll or fails a vehicle dex saving throw against a damaging effect. I'm assuming I fail. I guess let me ask you. Does a 13 fail?
A 13 would fail.
I use my reaction to add 5 against to that saving throw. It is now an 18.
That succeeds.
Whew! I was ready to dampen inertia for heat.
Oh man.
What would have been 40 cold damage
God
is
damn it.
reduced by half, and you are not pushed away, nor do you have disadvantage on all d20 tests until the start of your next turn.
Oh my god.
Instead,
you just take half. So
Fuck,
just
20
20
damage.
points of cold damage as you
that
are
is so unfortunate.
hit with a tremendous blast. And that's you, Varys, so that hits your shields. And all right.
This
Yield!
This energy wave bursts into steam as it hits me.
Oh,
from
yeah.
the heat of my neck.
Oh yeah, and it
But
cools
it
your
still
heat
has
a little
damage.
bit. Mechanically, not so much. Flavor is free, but it one side of you is absolutely like covered in frost. As
Todoroki
that.
I'm getting clipped by my threshold by like single digits. It's just so unfortunate.
Yeah. You're in berserk mode.
Deep Terror's
Yeah,
gonna stay
that's for
where
sure.
they are. Ren, top of the round.
And the sandstorm's still going, right?
It is.
Okay. Hide from me all you want, Keith. You cannot escape the blade.
I'm invisible, so I'm assuming none of this provokes
are.
opportunity attack.
Well, and you've never left range anyway.
Well, I'm
You're
talking
good.
about as I swing past him.
That's me.
Oh, I thought that was Zaro.
And
Allies.
you didn't clip him.
Oh,
You're
got
good.
it. Okay.
You're
Never mind.
100% clear.
I'm still invisible.
Someone's over there. Get him.
Again!
And we fall just like that.
Now, so I'm at advantage because I'm invisible. However, I'm at disadvantage because of the sand. So I'm gonna roll
Cancels out.
normal.
Yep.
Actually, let's do this. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll do
Ooh, 17.
That misses.
Okay. I'm gonna do this. I now see that Milo is right next to me, and because I was invisible, Keith shot at Bright Roar.
That's right.
I'm gonna go invisible now
Okay.
and proc advantage on my next attack. And I'm
Okay.
gonna attack again.
Okay.
22.
Just misses.
I don't have my reaction.
You can't take yours.
You can't take
Fuck,
yours. And my
God
deal
damn
reaction?
it.
No.
Son of a gun!
Wait, did you miss? Oh, because the advantage is countering the disadvantage.
Yeah. I could use it myself,
You could.
I mean, it's
And it would be guaranteed to hit.
probably worth it.
but I'm only thinking, do I need to be able to do this?
Probably.
Oh God.
Probably. These guys don't fuck around.
How bad is his mech looking?
Sandstrike?
Yeah.
All you've been able to do
pretty
across
healthy.
the entire Oak Squadron is reduce shields to 0.
They're still at full HP.
I'm getting a little nervous.
If I
Oh God, I'm not gonna make it. Oh God. Oh, my finger is hovering.
I'm gonna use
You're doing it there. I see that your little video Discord calls up there.
I'm gonna use
Go ahead, going.
target lock. I'm gonna use my reaction to target lock
Alright.
and land the strike on Keith.
Alright?
His damage threshold is lowered against me by 10.
Here's the thing: you get a good mishap, and we turn the tide of this instantly.
That's true.
I'm hoping to hit my dream would be to hit a mishap that takes out the sandstorm.
I'm
My dream,
I'm
yeah.
giving you all the energy here. Yeah, I'm giving you all the energy here. Do 50 fucking damage to this
And
thing.
now remember, so I got that wrong. It doesn't stack the threshold.
That's
so you're just
right.
at 10.
That's right.
So
Still is minus
it's
10.
it's still lower by 10
It's
though.
for that one hit.
Just for that one hit.
Please, please, everything you got.
Please, we need this, please.
That's pretty good.
That's what we like to hear.
Okay, I got one more.
We need to crush this guy.
Yeah.
Crush him.
Yeah.
33 slashing
It's gotta
damage
be good enough.
and 5. Sorry. Yeah. 33 slashing damage and 5 cold damage. So 38 damage. total.
Yeah. Yeah, come on. He
And
hits
his mishap threshold is lowered against this attack.
No, he hits the automatic explode.
Well, mine's
mishap
35.
damage.
So that would
Gotta
still
be.
hit mine, right? If I was having no shield.
Yes.
Yeah.
You slash into Sandstrike, doing for the first time physical damage.
Bro, you're popping off.
to this creature, and you hear Zaro over the comms.
Zaro?
No! Hold formation! Oak Squadron does not break! You hear me? We do not break! And all of a sudden, there's a massive energy transfer as a shield projector blasts out, and you see Sandstrike's shields come back online with a huge, fresh surge of energy.
This guy sucks. Oh, this is bad.
Did he mishap?
No. Oh, I have to roll on the mishap table because
Presumably.
you did 42 physical damage to him, which exceeded his damage
38.
threshold.
38.
38.
But it's subtracted by 10.
38.
The threshold. This is
but-
subtracted by 10.
The threshold.
It's got, unless his threshold is 49, then you gotta have a mishap.
Speaking of the devil,
the shields come back
49,
online.
really?
The shields.
Right
come back
after the hit, after the mishap, they'll have shields again.
Let me just quickly find
Once they explode.
that table.
Auto explode mishap. I should have more caffeine.
Who doesn't love?
this
Who
guy.
doesn't
Milo.
love more caffeine? Let's go.
I gotta imagine, I was aiming at his sand generators. I gotta imagine that shit blows up.
What would everybody do at home if I like climbed to the ceiling and my head like came down? from
At
the camera?
home?
Yeah, like watching at
I
home.
would
like,
I would kill you. in the
Mace would
game.
hate
you'd be
I would
screaming
not
and
even
be like, what?
hesitate. No, I would.
Like,
This
jaw,
side
like,
of the table
unhinges.
is the curse side.
I would say in an instant, I would
we have
say
the curse.
he was a good friend.
Imagine
And I
my
would hit
jaw
you with
like
a chair
unhinges
until
though,
it's
and
over.
like, and then I like
Yeah.
lunge at you as you lunge at me.
Yeah, I'll
like,
hit you with the chair.
With
until
that
it's over.
slash, and this is what Zaro sees to trigger their shield projection. You slash forward, and you watch as a massive beam cannon on the shoulder of Sandstrike gets severed and floats away into ether space. I'm removing
Damn.
one of Sandstrike's attacks
Thank God.
entirely as you cause a weapon malfunction. Now you can continue.
That's my turn.
That's your whole turn?
That was two attacks and my bonus action. I am not invisible because I don't want this guy to use his attack on Milo or Jace. So purposefully, I'm not invisible right now.
The sandstorm finally comes to rest at the start of Kaith's turn, and you are now floating in unimpeded space. All of you confronted with each other, no longer blinded by Oak Squadron's tremendous sandy shroud. Kaith races forward and engages you in direct combat, being able to finally see the enemy. And you note two things. One, actually, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna roll to recharge Sandstorm. It does not recharge.
Yeah, obviously.
So instead of making 2 attacks, it's going to spend one of its multi-attacks on recharging Sandstorm for its next turn. And then it's going to slice in with its Dune Blade.
It's Doom Blade?
Dune.
Dune.
Oh, thank God.
Dune Blade is terrifying.
Doom?
That is
Did he say Doom?
fucking terrifying.
I've always liked that Hans Zimmer.
That's going to be a 20. That's going to be a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Oh, too bad. There's extra stuff that happens if the sandstorm's active. That's too bad. Okay, well, let me just roll more dice than I have right now.
Just make it happen, Derek.
I don't think he needs to cheat
don't
anymore.
make it. Yeah, don't make it happen.
Considering looking at my character sheet, I do not think it's wise that we encourage the GM to cheat.
You take 41 slashing damage.
Whoa.
From the one Dune Blade as it slashes into you, hitting your shields and presumably not actually piercing them. But you are put on the back of your heels as you hear, "Pain is irrelevant, damage is irrelevant, outcome is the only measure that matters." Milo, you're up.
Jason Lee took a massive hit.
Yeah. I got drilled. I got drilled in my mech.
He got Asuka, you know what I'm saying?
The noise he made was so strange, though.
I'll look, and I have my orders.
Like a Pillsbury Doughboy.
I'll look at Lormis, and I will say, Lormis, you never understood that we don't fight to destroy that which we hate. We fight to protect that which we love. And I'm going to turn and pivot and rocket back over to Jace.
Well, thank the gods.
God.
And
Thank the gods.
and he gets to make an opportunity attack against me if he chooses to.
Number
The
4.
scythe comes swinging down.
Rook Knight song.
23.
23. That'll hit. But I am going to use my jamming. My reaction.
Okay.
To spend a heat. I believe automatically it succeeds because it becomes 24. Oh, so I'll see.
Roll it anyway.
Is it D6?
Because he might have some kind of business.
Some sort of baloney.
It drops by 4.
I do not have any baloney, so that misses.
Okay.
Oh, don't trust him. He's got baloney.
But he did blow his reaction on his turn, which
Yeah,
sucks.
I did.
His
That's-
sleeves
I
are
did the
full of
same
baloney.
thing.
I did.
Yeah.
My wings will wrap around you, Jace.
Yes.
As
Embrace me. Embrace me,
the
young cat boy.
cloudy light blue swirling mist that's almost cloud-like surrounds you. Are you bloodied, by the way?
By whole points. Whole points.
Oh, Night Song?
You
Barely missed bloody.
Okay. You regain 15 shield points.
Oh, that's fucking huge.
I regain a handful of shield points, I believe.
That's enormous.
How many shield points?
15.
Oh, 15.
That's my action.
You regain the same number, Milo?
No.
So only Jace goes up by 15?
Yep. I go up by 5. And you're not bloodied, so it does not heal you.
Damn. That's okay.
As I am going to just stand there, and that's my turn.
The shield points are massive. We're good.
That helps.
Night Song regains the reaction and flies into action. That's going to be number 4, correct?
Yep. Oh, 4.
Can you point out 4?
Right here.
This one?
Yeah, the loop.
Who's right in front of
Red.
Night Song?
Bitter Fang, and he's not invisible.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a little true.
Yeah. Let's
And
go
Sandstrike is right here. So basically, he's pincered between Sandstrike and Night Song now.
I got 2 swords though.
He has 2 swords.
Heard
I'm
that.
holding them
really
both
cool.
back.
One for each of you.
You were sickened by the calculating attack that comes from this dark, spooky, gothic mech.
Dark
and spooky. Lorimus makes 2 attacks on you, Ren. The first one is definitely going to miss, but the other side of the attack is going to be... Oh, yeah, that's going to be 26 to hit.
26 will hit. 26 will hit.
And none of us have reactions right now.
Correct.
You want to do anything?
No, we can't.
No, nobody can.
Oh, okay. 39 necrotic damage.
Oh,
And you cannot regain shield points until the start of your next turn.
Jesus.
I can't regain shield points at all. That hits my mishap threshold.
Oh, roll a d20 for me.
God. Oh, God. Sorry, I'm about to send Zara to hell.
14.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
Your shields are damaged. The ship's shields no longer protect the fire arc from where the attack originated, so you're now vulnerable from all sides.
You don't have any shields anyway.
I don't have
so-
any shields, yeah.
I
They're
think
all
that-
gone.
I think
so...
that doesn't surprise you.
Thank the
You
gods.
you immediately turn off the whoop, 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 whoop. You flick off the warning danger sign so that you can focus on the attack at hand, and that is the conclusion of Lorimus's turn. Jace, you're up.
I will, using my push the red line feature, I will choose not to roll to vent heat. Because I now have a single point, at least a single shield point, I will shield cycler and gain 5 more shield points to go to 20 shield points. I will then generate 1 more heat to go up to 5 as I spin around 180 degrees. And as I do, the friction of me turning around bursts the blaze sword into flame.
Oh, yeah.
The blaze sword now will do an extra 1d10 fire damage, and I have access to blazing strikes at max heat only. I get to make an extra blazing sword attack as a bonus action. So I will attempt to make 2 attacks against Zaro, and hopefully send him to hell.
Now's the time.
Send him to hell. The first attack will be 26 to hit.
That hits.
Not as good that time. That's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus 9 is 17. Plus 7 is 24. Plus 4, 28 points of fire. Oh, wait, 1 more.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
That's 38 points. I rolled a 10 on that last one. 38 points of fire damage to Zaro in the first attack.
18. Okay. You finally crush the shield points that Zaro has had in front of him this entire time. It breaks, and you feel your sword as it slams into the chassis of the mech itself, dealing significant damage. Let me just check his damage threshold. Doesn't hit it.
What? Well, now it will.
Come on.
Oh, it's a 19 to hit. But I think I'm going to make it hit. I think I got to try to make it hit.
If you want, yeah. I mean,
Look, I'm leaving it all out there.
Probably only need a 4. You got a 50-50 shot.
yeah, 4 up.
I'll spend a heat to attempt to target lock, which will have 1 heat in the chamber. So let's see what happens here first, before I push the red line. I got a 2, which gives me 21 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay.
Oh, this is
Then I will push the red line, which will be... I just have to make a DC 10 vehicle constitution saving throw. On a success, I do not go to succeed.
Come on.
Tons. I got 16 straight up, so that's plenty. I do not generate that heat, but I do miss my second attack, which makes me sad. And that will be my turn, as I am in Zaro's face, just trying to get through it.
Zaro turns to you, Scorn Volley, taking some damage, but parrying with you dexterously. He turns his rook, and you hear the voice. I was chosen to lead the best squadron in Operation Waltz, and bring a new dawn in for the Cavalon Empire, and we're going to do it. He turns, and suddenly on his chest, this massive mech of industry. And all of the guns face out as like a shotgun blast. This massive cone of energy explodes out, hitting both you and Varus. I need you both to make a strength saving throw.
Interesting. Well, I'm okay at that. Actually, I'm very good at that. Strength save, you say?
Yep.
Crushed it. 24.
You did not fail the tsunami blast.
Oh.
Good for you.
11.
Okay.
Unless I can do... I don't have a reaction. So yeah, no, that's it.
Neither do I. And even then, I think it's dexterity check or saving throw, not strength.
Wow, that was a disgusting roll. This is going to be 58 piercing damage coming in. You take half, Jace.
58 and a half is 29? Jesus.
You are pushed back one square, Varus, as your shield is pointed in the direction of...
My lord.
Deep Terror. But you do not see this shotgun blast as it unleashes across the space, and you're pushed back. Your speed is halved until the start of your next turn.
Ooh.
And you take the full 58.
Good God. All my shield points are down.
Oh.
And I take 18 hull points, so I'm good on mishap threshold. Oh! It's below my damage threshold. So it crushes my shield.
Oh, thank God. Me too.
But then it plinks off of my hull.
I'm in.
My,
my
hull.
I took 29. 20 of that comes out of the shield. 9 is not my damage threshold, so I'm still at 65.
Yep.
So both of your shields are obliterated by this shotgun blast, and you're now quite vulnerable. But you are able to survive this volley from Scorn Volley, and you hear a grunt of frustration from Zaro. Varus, you're up.
House Makor's proprietary technology for the Bastion shield generator starts to whir up to regenerate my shields.
Oh, let's go!
As it's just about to do it. But with this final hit, and it crushes my shields, I don't have at least one shield point. Oh no. And it sputters, and there's no shield to generate, which is unfortunate.
God.
You would also recognize that every single one of the rooks that you've been facing have the same shield cycler that you all have.
Do any of these rooks here, any of the enemy rooks have shields left?
Yeah. Sandstrike just got theirs back.
Oh, that's right.
Sandstrike got shield projected by Zaro and definitely has shields. Zaro definitely does not have shields. Daga does not have shields, and Sandstrike. I'm sorry, Nightsong. Loramus does have shields, but fewer.
But we
shields.
know that Sandstrike just regenerated a bunch of shields.
Yeah.
Okay. And how's your rook looking?
Not bloody, but not far off.
Okay.
It's not quite sparking yet, but
I see that Milo just healed. I'll see that Milo just healed Jace, but he was left alone. And I'll say, Elm 2, you're surrounded! Get out of there! I'm coming! And I'm going to turn, and I'm leaving Daga behind, and I'm rushing in. And as I do that, I'm going to fire, my missile pods are going to open up, and I'm going to fire my rockets at old Sandstorm McGillicuddy here, as our Dungeon Master would say. And I'm going to rush in and try to help my dear friend Ren, just in case. And Daga can take an opportunity attack if he chooses to.
Who can?
Daga. He was the blows.
That's
Oh,
deep tier.
yeah, for 1,000%. 1,000%. Remember, your speed was halved, but I think you've still got more than enough
Oh
health.
yeah, he went like 2
About
squares.
1 square.
2 hexes. 2 hexes.
I definitely hit with a 27.
Holy.
Unless. Do I blow it to make it miss? I can add 5 to my AC. I'm gonna take it. I have plenty of hull points. And I need to use my reaction to help my friends.
The pearl trident in the hand of Deep Terror spikes forward, and you feel all 3 of its edges pierce into your shieldless back as you take 43 piercing damage. Additionally, by merit of hitting you, he can pull you 1 hex back.
Okay. So he hits me, he pulls me back.
Oh god.
So hold on. So first, I need to take the damage. You said it was 43.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just gonna do my normal where I just add up. So I have 43. That does cross my mishap threshold. So what do I need to roll?
It's just a D20.
D20? It's a 12.
Your mishap is... You will begin to tumble out of control. At the start of your next turn, you are going to move at a random direction, the same speed that you moved this turn. So keep your speed in turn
Technically,
as
you
you
only
hit
moved-
something in navigation.
Moved 1 hex, technically.
So I get pulled back. Can I just use the rest of my movement, or like am I stuck there now?
There's nothing that says you're stuck there. You
Okay.
get pulled back from
But
the
I
hit,
will have
and
to use
then
an
you
extra
can
movement
boost
to get
forward.
back
And
there.
yeah.
So I will do that. No, I'm coming! Ha! And I'm going to. So my missile's disadvantage if the sandstorm's still there at 24 to hit.
It's not still there.
Oh,
The sandstorm's gone.
Then 18 plus 12
Jesus.
on Sandstrike.
That hits.
Okay. So Sandstrike's shields.
Oh yeah, let's go, baby. Rip through him.
Come on.
Rip through him.
23 points to the shields. And then to the whole end, if there's any remaining shields.
This is all in one attack?
This is all single attack from my missile pods. $51 points of damage.
23 plus 51?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Get in the business.
To old Sandstrike.
One moment. Let me just see about damage thresholds and whatnot.
Rolled pretty fucking well. On the second one.
Pretty low. Hell yeah.
The first strike was just below average, but the other one was quite above that.
I'm rolling damage threshold. The shields can no longer be recharged on Sandstrike as you make a devastating blow. The hit brings it beyond bloodied. As you watch as armor and
Sandstrike beyond bloodied?
Sandstrike is
Get
Feast.
shattered.
Feast on him.
And you watch
My boy.
as it uses its Sirocco dash, a swirl of sand blows in all directions. It's going to move.
I think it'd be really cool if they got in a straight line together.
They take single line formation.
No, don't you hear me?
Oh.
No, I would hate it if they were all scattered all
I'd
over the
hate
battle.
that.
That'd be terrible.
What a terrible tragedy.
Terrible tragedy. They should definitely clump up together.
There's nowhere good to go.
Well, I don't know. That spot in your brother looks pretty good. There's an open spot between his two friends.
That's very
They could all just huddle together for safety. I think they should do that. I think they should do that.
One, two, three, four. Put him on the other side of 3. This is number. Oh,
Like
that's
here?
No. All the way on the other side.
Over here?
Yep.
And is he immune to opportunity attacks?
From the nature of his
he
swirling
moves without
sandstorm, yes, without provoking opportunity attacks and ignoring movement costs.
Elm 3! Rook Sand Strike! Its defenses are down! Finish him!
Sandstrike is on the edge of death, and that is a very good turn, Varys.
Elm 2. What did I say? Elm 3?
You said Elm 3, but we knew what you meant.
Elm 2.
Oh,
In canon.
Deep Terror, however, is at your side immediately and races forward
To who?
to Varys.
Oh, okay.
The Tsunami Blast does not trigger, but 2 more Pearl Trident attacks swing in. The first one's going to be a 20 to hit.
That misses.
Next one's going to be a 27 to hit.
Oh boy. We're so
I
close.
think I need to take this. I think I
Really?
Well,
Oh boy.
this is who? This is Deep
This
Terror?
is Deep
Yeah.
Terror.
this is the one. This is the one with the trident.
Yeah.
God, we're so close to like cracking this and getting an advantage. Like we're
So
so
he
close.
did 43 damage to me last time. That wouldn't mishap me again. But I think I need to save my reaction for one of you. I have 160 whole points.
Oh,
that's
that's
massive.
fucking huge.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take it. I'm just gonna take it.
Holy shit.
I'm just gonna take it.
I think it's fine.
37 points of piercing
That's
damage
fine.
slashes into you, and instead of pulling you, he pushes you 1 hex over.
Like this way?
Yep.
Lordy.
Another mishap.
Oh, but this is so close.
19 on the mishap.
19 on the mishap.
Ren and I are salivating. This is so close.
Your speed is reduced by 1 hex as one of your engines is damaged, and your cruise speed is now reduced by 100 miles per hour.
Okay.
Look, for everything that could happen, this is not that bad.
No. That's so it's 7 right now. Yep.
I don't need clean systems. I don't need a clean shot. I just need enough left to hit you one more time.
Oh, that was a cool fucking thing.
These guys are fucking
And-
cold. Holy shit.
I tried writing some cool shit. I don't know.
You did. You didn't try. You succeeded.
Ren, you're
Oh
up.
god, hang on.
Come on, and then just make it so. Oh shit, bro, we are super close to turning the tide here. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. If one of these guys goes down, it is like the tide turns in our favor.
I don't think I can afford to take an opportunity attack from
Who's number 4?
Night Song. I think, right? Yeah.
The spooky
The literal
the spooky
Mech
dark gothic
Reaper.
one. The Grim
The
Reaper.
Rook Reaper.
He's not surrounded by sand again, is he?
No, but you
Okay.
do know that you saw the sandstorm sort of pull its energy in, and that it looks like it's going to be possible for me to enjoy that immediately after your turn.
Can you go invisible before you roll?
I can.
I don't know. I'm not gonna.
But
say
I'm gonna
not
roll to
taking-
attack.
No, I'm not.
I'm gonna roll to attack from where I am.
Okay. A ranged attack?
Backseat Rook Pilot.
27
Against
to hit.
whom?
Against Sandstrike.
What number? Sandstrike?
Yep.
Oh. 27 hits.
I spin around and I ignite in a brilliant light blue, icy white, my core, and I blast out a pillar of frost directly at Sandstrike.
Let's go, baby.
As I shoot it with the cryo.
Up, boop, bop, bop, beep, bop, bop,
Get the fuck out of here.
Night Song. sees this shot fly forward. I need you to make the attack at disadvantage. It's going to use Lormus is going to use their reaction to cast a wing shroud. As the Grim Reaper cloak itself flies out.
23.
That's got to be good enough.
Just hit.
Yes! Yes! Mace, let's go! Yes!
I'm trying here, folks.
The news
I'm
about
trying.
this
I'm
one
trying real hard.
This is a fucking scrap.
No, I know. No, this was designed to be a coin flip. Like, this is...
You should know
It feels that way.
that if I had heat, I'd be venting it right now.
He's just ice cold. He don't got no heat.
Here's the thing. If we take out Sandstrike here, that gives us...
No,
I'm telling you.
This is
the
make
or break.
This is the tiebreaker.
This is it.
This has to be the
This
tie,
is like
because
MVP play of the battle.
More Sandstorm would be a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
And then,
46 points of damage. Of cold damage.
Please, 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 please. I teed you up, bro.
You hit something vital, and you watch as all of a sudden this incredible, powerful rook goes limp. You've seen this happen before. You've watched rooks be destroyed, but this time it's up close and personal as Sandstrike begins to detonate and explode, and you hear over the comms one last line from Lorimus. I didn't want to die here. I didn't think that would matter. It died! As there's a massive blossom.
no, it's Keith.
From Kate.
Keith.
Sorry, from Keith. My apologies. Keith is the Eastern European voice. I will say that. One moment.
Rewind.
Rewind.
That was so good too.
It's okay.
Damn it.
Let's run it back. Run it back.
We're gonna run it back.
Yeah.
Editor,
cut
do
this.
something. Do something. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
do something good.
Fuck it.
They won't.
Zoro, stabilizers are failing, recalculating. There's still a line. There is always a... As Sandstrike is consumed in flames and bursts in the middle of ether space, you've destroyed the second rook of Oak Squadron.
Rook Sandstrike.
Yes. Yes.
Now,
Oh no, it's not even Milo's turn yet. Let's go.
I'm just gonna say now, I bonus action and go invisible.
Wait, who did I just take off the map?
That was
You got it right.
Okay,
You got the right one.
Number 2. Yep.
And I will...
Just be careful where you go.
What are you trying to do? Some bullshit?
Oh, yeah. You know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying not to cook your ass again, bro.
I'm gonna go... No. I'm gonna go...
Be careful.
Careful. You're gonna get opportunity. Oh no, he's using his
Careful.
reaction
Well, and I just went invisible.
Oh.
That's why I shot first.
Don't you get roasted?
So I can go
That's what I'm trying to
invisible.
say, bro.
What kind of angle? What kind of angle?
You're good. You're good. What
kind of angle you picking?
No, you're fine.
Am I good here?
I can't. I'm not gonna metagame. I'm not metagaming.
You're in the heat of battle.
I'm in the
I'm
heat
not
of battle,
metagaming.
bro. Holy,
I'm not metagaming.
Holy.
I ain't doing it.
Oh my gosh, I'm just trying to take position.
Andy would love to metagame.
Andy would
love to
win for sure.
I would love to win.
I
would love to win.
I'm gonna position myself here.
You fly forward.
This always sounds like the Smash theme.
The sound of Keith's calculating voice still echoing in your ears as you take position to support your squad. Milo, you're up.
Let's go, brother.
Who's looking rough?
You mean from our side or their side?
From their side. Does
I would
anyone
say-
look on the verge of death? Otherwise, I'm going on
don't
a
think
night
so.
song.
No, it's even Stevens.
I think, but basically nobody's got shields though, which is a good thing, or very low shields. But nobody's like verge of death.
The only one who has shield
Night Song
still
has-
is Night Song.
Okay,
so
there you go.
that's the one that you probably want to target.
Chase, are you all right?
Elm 4, everything's fine. Do what you have to do.
I recharge my damage control. I don't need it right now. I'll say, all right, I'm gonna take care of Night Song. As I turn, I use my bonus. Well,
That's
let's
me!
go.
That's
I
me!
use my bonus action to blast. As I'm going to turn and kind of look wistfully at Keith. And now there are 7 of us.
Yeah.
And I'm going to just turn. I fly around a long. I mean, I got 24 hexes.
No, you're just.
You're styling right now.
Is there no chance for an opportunity as you fly?
No.
Those are your 2
I'm
allies.
with my allies.
Wow.
I'm flanked by my allies, and as I'm gonna radio in to Lormus. Lormus, you don't have to go the way that Kate did. It's not too late to yield. But I will not stop fighting until you do. And I rocket forward, make an attack. No bullshit sand fuckery.
All gone.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, Quab. $18 hit. Misses.
Misses.
I'm using it. I'm using my reaction.
You need a damage.
That's a big one. That needs to be a big one.
What do I need? Can it even hit?
If you get a 5, probably.
5 or 6.
6.
Nice.
Let's go!
Fucking.
You hear Laura miss. Milo,
My Ziggy D6.
my hands are shaking. My aim isn't.
Oh my god. What the hell?
And neither is mine. Valor Wing always strikes true, because I am a true knight. As I lance in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I get an additional little bonus. A bonus. Ham boning. Could be worse. Could be worse. Could be worse. That is 12. That is 18. That is 18, 26, and then 26, 32. Oh, sorry, 32 plus 4, 36 points of piercing damage and force damage, if it matters.
How much total?
36, I believe. Right?
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
The tide begins to turn as you are able to cross the mishap threshold of the night song.
Huge.
It gains 1 ion exhaustion level.
Oh, that's massive.
That's massive.
Good fucking work, bro.
Massive.
So I'm
Good
gonna
work.
Write that down, and you managed to do some severe damage to Night Song in this piercing strike that you make. Do you do anything else with your turn?
That's it. That's my whole turn. Yeah.
You are both engaged in Mortal Kombat. It's live or die as Night Song takes 2 final scythe attacks against you.
Oh, I get 5 shield points. Lucky.
Lucky.
Mine doesn't work.
Yeah, me neither.
I think that the first one's gonna miss as a 22.
22 misses. How about that?
Natural 20.
Shit. Bring it on.
Uh-oh.
You think I'm
Wait,
not
the
ready?
shields. Oh my god.
You think I'm not ready to die here?
Oh my god.
You think I'm not ready to
Who's
die?
hitting him? Lormus? Night Song?
Elm 4.
Oh god, the
Box is
Reaper.
cold. Flowers are pretty and the box is cold.
Jesus.
You take 66 necrotic damage and you can't regain shield points.
66, you say.
Yep.
So, hold on. So, 24 of that is from my shield. Sorry, 26 of that is shields.
Okay.
So that means
42.
40
40
points straight of damage.
Yep.
That's half. I'm bloodied.
It's okay. It's
And
alright.
presumably a
And
miss.
Probably
So
a mishap.
absolutely a mishap.
Thank goodness there's
Roll
no
a
such thing as a
D20
mega
for me.
mishap.
An over mishap.
Critical mishap.
A 4.
That's probably good.
Uh-oh. Isn't low bad?
I don't know.
Your wings take the brunt of this attack. I
think it's okay.
And suddenly you realize that click, 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 click. You can't turn your ship.
Okay.
Control burnout.
Okay.
You automatically fail dexterity checks, dexterity checks, and vehicle dexterity saving throws until repaired, and your ship cannot turn.
And ship cannot what?
Cannot turn.
So I feel like I almost dodge it, and then he just slices both of my wings like feather plates are flying everywhere, and I get a huge gash in Valor Wings.
But Night Song is also looking extremely weak. You're both just flying into each other, engaged. Yeah, alarms are going off, steam is hissing. Jace.
I choose not to vent heat. I don't have any shield, so I can't shield cycler. I will move, but not generate any more heat as I kind of use my movement to shift 180 degrees around Zaro as I use my bonus action to make a Blazing Sword attack. And as I make this attack, I shout, "Yield, Zaro, yield!"
Pretty good. Pretty good.
It's not enough. It's an 18 to hit.
No.
Man, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
You have gotten your reaction back. It's another 5-6 operation.
I gotta just go for it.
Unbelievably.
I just have to go for
You
it.
gotta go for it.
I'm gonna attempt to target lock.
That is actually crazy.
Damn. 21 again. So that misses.
Oh my god.
Where do I go? I have not used my reaction yet, right?
I don't believe so.
No.
You saved it
I
when
think you were
when
holding
took,
it to like.
Yeah, when you
save
took
one
that
of
attack
us.
of opportunity, you saved it.
Yep.
I will use my reaction.
Oh my god.
Helm leader,
Oh my god, because we gotta end this.
make them yield!
Oh hell
6.
yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah, bro.
You hit.
So, and as this hit lands, you will notice that Brightworth's chest begins to glow. So for the sword attack, yeah, that's fucking massive. Okay, that's 14, 24, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41 points of fire damage on the first attack. And then I have my action for the turn.
I'm rolling on the mishap threshold myself. Very good. You're also noticing that this mecha of industry is pouring off the equivalent of smog. This is not clean, bright steam heat the way that Brightwar responds, but it is chugging along, almost like a old greasy train.
Interesting.
As he is starting to wear down from the number of attacks and brutal slams that you're making.
And also for the GM's awareness, I have succeeded on 3 push the red line saving throws, so it's up to, the DC's up to 25.
Oh damn.
And so as I complete this slash, I shout again, "Zaro, yield! Or feel the blazing heart of Bright Roar!" as I use Flame Wave. And I will need, it's in a line of 5, so I'm going to basically try to angle it this way, right? Just like we were talking about before.
Yeah.
And I need each of 1 and 3 to make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
We do not yield! What's the DC?
16.
Sorry, and what's the roll?
Dexterity saving throw, DC 16, for Zaro and Daga.
I don't have any tools to save them. Both fail.
They are engulfed in flame and will take 5d12 fire damage, and they both have disadvantage on d20 tests until the start of the mech's next turn.
Oh my gosh.
Huge.
Damn.
The debuff
That's
alone
fucking
is
crazy.
huge.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna vent to heat. So that's gonna be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's pretty good. 13, 22, 27. 27 points of fire damage. And I vent 1 heat and go to 4 heat.
27 to Zoro gets me down to here, and 27 to Daga gets me down to... That's massive, bro.
An immense amount of steam pours off of Bright Roar, and it almost looks like I've left myself open, because I am just leaving it all out there.
Everybody is hurting. You're all sparking. Your alarm systems are going off. You constantly have to switch them off so that you can focus on the fight. Every single inch and precision attack matters. And it's getting hard. Not because the mechs are wearing down, because physically it is like a marathon to pilot the mechs themselves, requiring a tremendous amount of your own physical energy in order to keep yourself alive every single second. Zoro,
He has disadvantage on D20 tests.
well, let's see about something. Okay, doesn't recharge. All he's gonna do is continue to try to punch you with this massive drill arm that he has. It's gonna be a disadvantage, and his mishap is also hurting him. There's no way. He rolled a natural 5. He swings wide, and you're able to, for the first time, jump almost out of the way comically as he continues to attack. He's been slowed down, and even though this is Oak Squadron, all of the damage that you've been able to do, and especially the last hit, has tremendously weakened Scorn Volley. Yield! Yield! The Empire doesn't yield! Varys, you're up.
Damn. I will check to see if I vent any heat. I do not. Then I will use my quick pivot. Very briefly, and I'm going to pivot towards my dear friend Daga. Let me just see, make sure that I have. Okay. I will open the comms addressing Daga, and I'll say, Oak 2 dons the somber mask. Will you be next, or do you yield?
That was a cool thing to say. Yeah,
Yield? Come on, man. Stop running your mouth and show me what your rook can do.
Damn. Then you will break! And the missile pods will open up again.
Dude, that is badass.
And I'm going to use my breaker missile pods.
Oh, shit.
Now that I'm not disadvantaged, I have a better shot here. And I'm just doing everything I can to bring these guys down.
Fuck
That
yeah,
is
that's
a
huge.
27
Jesus.
on Rook Deep Terror.
That'll hit.
Here comes the somber mask.
He doesn't have any shields anymore, right? So I can ignore those first quick missiles.
That's right.
Will
No immunities, no
explode
resistances. Just add it up and
weakly,
give me the total.
doing nothing to the hull itself, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You've got a good
8.
shot here, actually.
8. 21, 22. Ooh, I rolled pretty low. 22, 26. Only 32 points. So a bit of an inverse.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Force damage.
Wow. You've been mostly in the 50s and 60s and 70s, haven't you? 34, you say?
I don't think there's anything else I can do to increase my damage.
And because it's almost his turn, he's going to reduce that damage.
Yeah.
He's going to take almost no damage from your volley.
Oh my god.
As he reverses, he pulls that same net out, and your next volley didn't have quite as much of a as many missiles in it, and they mostly explode harmlessly in front of him. Ha ha! Your formation has many weaknesses, friend.
Then I'm going to burst through and... Oh, hold on. As at the start of my turn, I need to tumble through space.
Oh, that's correct.
Ooh.
You would have been moving this direction, and I think you moved 3.
I used 3 movement.
And so you just continued floating. So you can fire your missiles, and I don't think that would
So
have changed.
I'm tumbling backwards this way.
I believe it's a random direction.
Oh, then
So
we'll scatter die.
So
D6.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Pick,
Yeah.
pick a number.
We're starting here. We'll go around this way. 1,
4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2,
No.
3. So as I'm doing it, I'm sort of losing control, and that's why I have to use the breaker pods because I can't get to him
That's
now.
right.
As I fire, then I get the rest of my movement? I probably can't get where I wanted to go, and my movement's halved by something else. I think.
make a vehicle dexterity check.
Am I still slowed? Oh, actually not bad. 18.
You regain the control of your mech.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Firewall, stay with me. We're at the end of all things, and we're all kinds living shield. And I'm going to turn, and I'm just going to blast.
Hell
1,
yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I'm going to just burn heat just to face this motherfucker.
Oh,
and get next to.
yeah. Damn, that's
get
cool.
next to Ren, and I regain control. He hasn't broken yet, and I just boost at him and stand in front of Rook Bitterfang, and I'm gonna. You know what? That's 4 heat to boost, 5 heat to bonus action and give myself shields. I think I can do that. Yep. We're good. Oh, shit. That's my hull points. Those are my shield points.
You hear Daga over the comms. Damn it! Damn it! Core heat rising. Armor breach. Again, all I need is that one clean shot. He flips around as his core once again glows with that same tsunami blast energy, and
Whoa.
suddenly a beam flies forward. He would have actually made a slight adjustment if you could move
yeah,
towards
sure,
me
sure. We
right
can still
here.
hit us both,
He
but that
wants to
works
create
too.
a single line in
He
order.
can't see me.
Yeah, Bitterfang's invisible.
He wouldn't know that I'm there.
He wouldn't know that you're there.
You're
right.
Yeah.
No,
I know
no,
you're
no.
in this vague direction, we'll say.
My apologies.
I mean, I think you would.
I would-
I'm
oh,
on
I would
your
know where
map,
you
so
are.
You would know where I am.
Maintaining
He
game.
would not know where
we
I am.
have Star Fox 64
Yeah, we got Star Fox
radars.
64 radars.
Maintaining game state 1000%. He would just fire into
Okay.
you.
You have my
and
friend
so I'm going
Well,
to
exactly
ask
right.
you
But,
to
yeah,
make.
how far is the range? Can he get Bright Roar?
No.
It's
Just to maintain game state.
No,
Listen to
no,
this guy.
that's an insane suggestion. He can't. I'm 1,000 million miles away. No.
Burro's got 10 HP left.
Don't look over here.
If the range is 5, he probably can't.
No.
If he wanted to fire through Laura,
No. What he's trying to do is just use his
Okay.
most powerful attack against you. You've antagonized Daga,
I think
and
that's fine.
Daga wants you to go down. So I need you to make a vehicle dexterity saving throw,
And that's
please.
one way to get around a D20 check, I guess.
Holy shit! I'm at a disadvantage. Am I?
No,
I
he's
don't
a
think so.
disadvantage.
So I've recovered
But
control.
he's cheating.
You recovered control.
Yeah,
Okay.
You're not at disadvantage
Nope.
on. Fuck yeah.
19 plus 2 is 21.
For strength save?
Yeah.
No, it was a
dex
dex.
save.
It was a dex save. I
Oh.
think.
You're gonna take half.
It might still crush my my damage threshold.
36 cold damage. So 18.
And, I throw my shield in, and the shield just absorbs all of it, as it does not pass my damage threshold.
You're pushed back a little bit by this massive blast, and you watch as the edge of your shield is encrusted in rime, but you do not take any damage as you are able to take the brunt of Deep Terror's massive tsunami blast attack. And that's the conclusion of Daga's turn. Ren, top of the round.
Okay.
Dice this mofo.
Okay.
Dice him up.
Well, let me ask my squad mates here. Does Ren feel in this moment that a battle of knights that you would want to finish your opponents? Or am I about to shadow step these motherfuckers?
I think you would know that Varys doesn't give a fuck about
And Milo doesn't give. Milo would think it'd be really cool if you finish off 2 guys at once right now.
Yes. No, this is Ren's thing.
We all have an understanding that this is like do or die.
Yeah.
We are not fucking.
Okay. That's what
Milo doesn't want to have to kill Lormus.
Varys wants the mask delivered to Elm 3 or Oak 3 one way or another.
That is some badass shit.
One way or another.
All right, on what's his name? Deep Terror.
Deep Terror.
On Deep Terror. I'm gonna swing around and attack, and I'm gonna say,
This is gonna be really cool.
Varys, I'm at your side.
I assume that hits, but let's see. 23.
That hits. It just hits.
Dice him up.
Dice him up.
Put him in a blender.
We'll send him to the Harmony together.
18, 28, 29, 33, 37, and
You got this, bro. You got this, bro.
42 points of damage.
He does have his reaction, I think. Because he used it against my...
Oh yeah, he's the net.
He's the net against mine, but I think he got it back. I can't remember.
Yeah.
He would have gotten it back at
Yes.
the beginning of his turn, and so he's going to reduce the triggering damage by 3d10 plus 4.
It's probably gonna roll 3 ones.
Yeah, really terribly.
Okay. You slash in with your initial attack, and you've done significant damage, but not enough to cross his mishap threshold. What you would have had he not thrown his net up.
Nuts. Well, I'll attack him again.
He's like the
then.
tanky.
I know
I'll
the
attack him a
second.
second
I know
time.
the second attack's coming.
Do I have my reaction? No.
When you use it on your turn. You
Yeah.
gotta do that.
Oh yeah. I've been doing the same thing.
God, 1 off, but I guess they have Brinzium armor. Like 28.
To hit? Yeah.
Yeah. You got this. Slice and dice him. Use all those combo points.
That's right. Eviscerate.
Spam that finisher, bro.
Oh, not. What am I doing?
Come on.
Only 28 points. Oh, but he's also. This is if he has a damage threshold, it's 10 less.
Mishap finisher.
Both.
It's
It's
Oh,
damage
it's both?
and mishap. Yeah.
That is disgusting.
damage and mishap.
That is
yeah.
so good.
So
Yep.
good. I love our rooks, guys.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That crosses it.
So I don't know if it
Okay.
would have crossed it the first time either.
It
know
did
you
not
s-
the first time for
Okay.
sure, but if he had shields, they'd be more damage than they are now, certainly. You are continuing to slash into this guy. He's holding on. He's holding on.
I go invisible.
Milo.
And I'll just move like here.
So you're just staying there facing me. We're having a duel. We're both sparking.
Yes, yes. You've entered a pretty deadly battle. You're hurting very much, and so is Loramus. Both of you, perhaps it was a heart of ambition, but still the heart of Oak Squadron in front of you, carrying a scythe made of energy.
I feel like we're kind of I can't turn, but like I feel like we're kind of just spinning in like this winged duel.
Oof.
And I will have taken that hit. But then I'm going to look. I'm going to get one final opening as I roll a quite good.
Quite good, quite good.
Hold on, let me just double check.
Oh.
26
That hits.
to hit.
Yep.
as I'll say, Lorimus, I don't want to have to do this, but I've changed since the last time we met. If you think I don't have what it takes to kill you, you're wrong. I give you one last chance. Do you yield?
We're Oak Squadron. You've already killed my friend. And you've betrayed us. Betrayed the Empire. Everything we're trying to build. Don't you understand? The Empress is sitting on her hands. Not doing anything for the people. Damn. Only the General is going to help us. You're the bad guys here.
From a certain point of view.
27.
I disagree with your worldview.
27. Sorry. 33
Plus a 4
Get his
is
ass.
33.
Get his ass, Milo.
37 points of damage.
Exactly.
Oh! That's it, baby.
Down to the fucking point.
That's it.
That is fucking crazy.
If anybody's getting Oscar,
Nothing.
this guy's getting Oscar.
You said the words like we all did. Nothing is worth the lives of billions. We'll avenge you, Lorimus.
And I thrust my wind spear into the dark heart of Night Song.
You watch as the scythe is swinging into you, but bravely, you are able to focus your spear and pierce the heart of this mech, and the explosion that happens before you is so sudden, so spontaneous, so great, that by the time the physical part of the scythe reaches you, the energy of the actual blade has diminished entirely. You feel a hit against the side of your mech's face. It's just the metal, what's left of Lorimus, Nightsong, as the rook in front of you extinguishes and falls apart, drifting into the ether. We may remove the token from the map.
Well, look who started this.
We will avenge you.
I already used Lorimus's final words. You know what you would have heard in those final moments. I don't want to die here. I didn't think that it would matter. It does.
Damn.
And those words echo in your ears as Jace rockets forward to confront his opponent.
I'll start my turn by attempting to recharge my Flame Wave. That's a 5, baby. That's a recharge. I will not choose to vent heat. I am currently at 4. I have 0 shields. I will not shield cycler. I will, however,
I'll keep drawing.
exactly right. Boost my engines to 5 heat. The sword, temporarily dimmed from the releasing of all of the heat from the flame wave, bursts back into blazing light as I go to make 2 strikes at Zaro and see if I can put this mad dog down. I swear to God, I have rolled so many 10s and 11s. That is another 18.
To hit?
Yeah, and I'm gonna attempt.
You know what needs to be done?
I know. I'm
the
just gonna
AC's
attempt to-
23. The AC's
Can't roll
23.
18 and 2 again.
I'm gonna attempt to target lock here. It is just not enough.
I use my reaction.
As I get another fucking 21.
The rival comes through in the end. Can this be true?
Reckless power with no precision. Focus!
Yeah, well,
2.
that's 23.
Exactly enough.
Exactly what you need.
So I'll roll the
Like
damage.
fire and ice.
I'll roll the damage. Which is gonna be, oh my god, pitiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm just chilling now. I got all the time in the world to look over there and judge him for missing attacks.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 32 points of fire damage on the first attack. Now, to push the red line, I must get a natural 20.
Oh, it's 25 is your DC? Holy.
I must get a natural 20. No, I take 1 level of ion exhaustion. So -2 on my rolls. On the second attack, it's gonna be -2 here. I got a natural 20, but it's technically -2. Does it matter, or is it automatically a crit?
No, it was still crit.
My second attack is a crit.
Oh,
And yeah, they do.
honestly, shit.
But it's still a hit. It's still auto hit.
It's an auto hit.
Definitely crit.
It's an automatic hit.
auto
Okay.
hit.
But as you hit, that sudden ricochet sound reverberates throughout all of space for everyone to hear as you continue to slash into Zaro. As you slash in the first time, Zaro is going to use his reaction and selfishly not protect his squad, but himself as his shields come up. That same projection that he's capable of doing.
Jace
will
would
suddenly
never.
bump
What a bitch.
bump into business as you make this next strike.
Oh shit! I don't get to roll extra dice. That's fine. 19. This is actually pretty good. 20.
And I roll to see if it holds up.
Oh shit! I'll go pick that up in a minute.
The Brinzium plating is broken as I roll a 1 out of 10.
Oh my god. So if anyone else crits this,
It was 20, 33, 42, 46 points of fire damage as I rolled a massive amount of damage.
I thought so. That's all right. The only reason he survived is because he used his reaction to add shields.
As
The
I
only reason is because he was able to bring that up.
As I land the second blow, I'll yell into the comms, Zaro, I told you once and I'll tell you again. I'm the best pilot there ever was. That's my turn.
Varys, I'm sorry.
oh, he's next.
Scorn Volley is up.
Oh my god.
I mean,
no.
this is just a slugfest, and
Bright
it's
Roar
like
oh god.
He is.
I'm also very
chugging.
weak.
this is
I'm invisible.
This is Yusuke versus the guy with the knife.
very weak.
and they're
Oh
just
my god.
slugging.
The British guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the British punk guy. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They had knives behind their heels.
Yep, they step on the. Yep.
Yeah. So you can't move back.
Oh no.
If he moves 1 hex over towards Mikey.
This way?
Towards me.
Oh, he's gonna pivot, obviously. Boop. So he's gonna do.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had them flipped. Fuck.
He can spin around.
This is just he's
movement.
he's locked in with Bright Roar.
I mean,
If he's got a line. He's not the most honorable guy.
You're right. He's going to pivot to Andy's side.
So he would turn here. 1, 2, 3. Yep.
Yep.
4.
He's going to get right there.
Yep. 5.
And you're gonna hear this. You think you're the best pilot? Think again. Again, this shotgun blast 5 hexes out, including Deep Terror.
Oh, scumbag!
I need both you and Invisible Ren to make.
Me?
Well, you're in the blast range. Strength saving throws.
Oh, you are.
I am -2 on my d20 because I have 1 level of ion exhaustion.
That's right.
This guy sucks. He said strength.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I fail.
I think I failed too. 15.
That's
15 just succeeds.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The DC was 15.
No, I fail. I fail
Oh my
miserably.
god.
You are pushed 1 hex away. Your speed is halved until the start of your next turn.
That was the speed thing.
So I basically like I see him move,
I don't think I
and
get pushed. I'm beat it.
Oh, you succeeded. Sorry.
I see him move, and Bright Roar is like, again, every heat alarm is going off. I do the best I can. I actually try to turn and pivot Bright Roar with the sword up and I catch the full blast to the front of Bright Roar. Not
this
truly,
massive blast
for flavor.
radiates out into space. It's 5. Would anyone else have gotten hit? I think it's just Deep Terror and Ren.
Yeah. Yes.
I think it ends there. Yeah.
Yep. I think I thought so too. I just wanted to make sure. Both of you take, if you've succeeded, you take 20 points of piercing damage. If you failed, you take 40.
Oh! Okay.
I have to roll a mishap.
I don't have to take a mishap, unbelievably, but I do take that damage.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Just roll a d20 for the mishap?
Yep.
2. 12. 12. 12. I think that's probably worse than 2. I think you want low.
You are hit and you are spinning in midair as you're going to need to make another dexterity check in order to regain control
At,
of
like,
your.
start of my turn?
Exactly correct.
You guys watch as Bright Roar begins to like tumble through space.
Yeah.
As you watch this full-on shotgun blast catch me straight in the chest.
Oh my god.
We do not break. Varys, you're up.
You would look up at the comms and like my square would be like.
And you're the few times that the frames are
like,
coming in,
coming
your
in
like
and out.
body's like
What
flaming
is-
like up and down.
Do we have any sense of how Daga feels about getting shot with this giant cannon gun
It's
hammer?
part and parcel to get shot by your leader in a battle. It happens in Vespers.
He says confidently.
Yeah, how's Deep Terror looking?
So we talked about this. Damn it! Keep moving! Keep moving! We're on the back foot.
How's Deep Terror looking?
Deep Terror is. Both of them are looking really rough. There's a metal, shattered metal of not just their own mechs, but of the destroyed mechs of the rest of Oak Squadron floating in this space. It's actually shockingly pretty. There's flame and steam and energy flying in all directions, and so when the light hits all of this shattered polymer and glass and metal, sometimes there's a moment where you're like, this is a bittersweet dance that you are all engaged in. And as horrifying as the loss of life is, and that you're fighting these brothers that you fought alongside with, who were supposed to be your allies, it is cosmic what you're encountering right now.
I see that everyone is fucked up. I'm bloodied, but we at least have the numbers advantage. I look. The living shield. I'm Squadron's living shield. No! And I'm gonna make a melee attack with my blast flail.
Damn.
Let's fucking go.
Did you get it?
Let's fucking
19.
Oh, that's good.
Plus.
go. Oh, plus. Yeah. I was
9. I was
9
hoping 20. I was hoping for the natty 20 again.
Against
These armors.
Daga?
28.
against Daga.
28.
That'll do it.
And
You got a 28?
No, no. He's attacking.
I know, but
I was just saying he got a 28,
28
yeah.
is what
if
what
this
he
is
got.
enough, let me know. And I
It's just
have
weird how numbers work sometimes. I'm gonna tell you.
Okay.
28 is how much HP he has.
Okay.
It's just a bizarre.
I
It's just
really
a bizarre
need to, okay,
thing.
that is still well below average, so I think I can do this unless I roll really poorly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only 6d10. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. Yep. Come on.
You got it.
17. Um, 38 points of thunder damage.
Jeez.
Easy.
Get out of here.
And
Crushing.
I would like to. We're face to face now. I've been trying to use my missiles to make this guy break. And I would like to flavor this melee attack as he keeps using his net. He's stopping everything I'm doing. And finally, I'm going to attack. He catches my hand. And we almost grapple each other. And in this struggle, and we're fighting, and I will lose hold of my flail, but I'm going to catch just the ball.
Yes!
And we're fighting. And I'll say, Oak may be strong, but it is brittle. We are Elm. we bend, you will break! And I'm just gonna take the ball of my flail and smash it, finally, into where the cockpit is.
Okay.
And I want to put an end to this.
Go, chill.
Impossible! Impossible! He reaches.
Bro.
This is the hardest shit ever.
If anyone's seen the end of the film with Adam Driver and Matt Damon, where they duel at the end, I want it to be the struggle where I'm pressing, pressing, and finally the cockpit is crumpled.
That happens,
That's
and there's
fucked.
all you can see is the arm reaching for that trident, but it's too far away and it's already twisting and flying. He can't get he can't get to it. His fingers are just out of reach. And when you feel that crunch, the comm goes silent and the mech goes still.
And if anyone were to look up at the comm screen where we have the video projections of each of us, the violet of my eyes would be glowing a little brighter than they normally are. Some of those kind of scales that come up the side of my face might be creeping up a little bit as I just pan heavily.
Fuck yeah.
I don't even have the energy to respond, as that's my turn. Actually, yeah, no, that's my turn. I can't do anything else. That's my fucking turn.
Ren.
Can I come privately to Zaro?
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not? I dash at him.
Absolutely.
Send him a DM, bro.
Knock. Who's there? Behind you.
24 to hit.
Yeah, send him to hell. He's got like 1 HP.
Yep. Oh shit. What the fuck was it? Was it this? Shit. $31 points of damage.
That's gotta be
with my first slash.
How do you want to do this?
I come privately to Zaro. He's twice the pilot you are, and he's 10 times the leader. Oh! I open comms broadly. You're right about one thing, though. He'll always be second best.
What a jackass! I don't hear any of this. My comm's like, yeah. I'm like falling through space. I hear none of it.
And I think what he would see is he wouldn't even see me coming, but right before the blades land, I'd erupt out of invisibility, and I'd have the dual blades out, and I'd be twisting in like a blender as I just rip past him.
You leave Ackerman. You leave Ackerman.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah!
He's engaged with what he thinks is his true enemy, right? And so the fact that you just
oh wait! I got another one. Yeah. You're right about one thing though. What did I say the first time?
He'll always be second best.
Oh, yeah. You're right about one thing though. He'll always be second best. You don't even rank on the list. Cut that in. Oh, cut that in.
That's very funny.
We can retcon our shit.
Yeah.
This isn't even make believe.
That's exactly okay. All right, do your thing. I leave by Ackerman.
You slash in, and it's a good thing that you chose this moment because Jace, you were engaged in mortal combat. Just as Milo was, just as Varus was, Zaro was proving to be a tremendous foe. And just before he started to drill down into you again with that terrible strike, you watch as almost like a shadow, like a ghost.
Too fast.
Ren disables a vital part of Scorn Volley systems. And suddenly the mech goes limp, and there's a bzz, bzz, Electricity flows over, calms disabled. You do not hear Zaro's last words, but you imagine the scream as a explosion erupts in front of you. It is a filthy explosion. Not clean, not bright, but the explosion of its house, its world, an explosion of industry. And the fireball that erupts is shadowed. And you look at it as it fills your visor, it fills the cockpit with light, each of you. Almost as a mirror reflection of the soul within as you extinguish Zaro, Oak Leader. And that's where we'll take a quick break.
Good lord. Good fight, guys. Good fight.
Good.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm fucked up.
The dice really went in your favor too. I am shocked at how well you were.
I mean, we're on the fucking floor.
I
a
know.
lot of us.
When the long working day uptown is over, all the subway lines wrap around the world. I carry myself up the stairs and pull the covers closer, chasing the dream that I might find myself again. When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what might yet be a reason to believe. It's all beyond the breakers, it's waiting for the takers on the edge of day, the golden gleam before it fades away. On the outer edge of inner space, the gaze of a familiar face in front of me reminds me It's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what will be. A reason to believe. It's all beyond the breakers. It's waiting for the takers on the edge of day. The golden gleam before it fades away. On the outer edge of inner space, the gaze of a familiar face in front of me reminds of neon odyssey. I know neon odyssey. I know neon odyssey.
Say what you want to say.
Well, no, I mean, we're out of combat, so basically, as Bright Roar's like tumbling through space,
Yes.
I mean, like parts of Bright Roar are on fire. I'm sparking. I would be doing what I can. My comms barely work. I'd be doing what I could to gain control,
Yes.
vent all of my heat, and then basically any engineering checks that I would need to make to basically start to like stabilize my mech.
You would immediately shift from, and all of you
I would
would
try
do
to
this.
grab, if you're still kind of spinning away, I would try to at least like grab you to steady you while you're working on getting
If you can
control
catch
again.
me, great.
Yeah.
All of you would shift into maintenance mode as
Yeah.
you are
Stabilization.
able to pay attention to systems that you have been ignoring during the heat of combat. And you are surrounded by the wreckage of 4 rooks. Now little more than crumpled makeshift coffins for the mangled corpses of the slain knights you once called brothers. Oak Squadron has been destroyed, and you 4 are all that remains of Operation Waltz.
We will avenge them. You guys look rough. Here, thank you, Valor Wing, for keeping us alive. At least one last time. And I'll do my best to replenish everyone's shields. I believe, technically, I can keep, doing it.
There's an element
Yeah.
of as long as we're not under extreme duress, right? Like,
Is our necrotic thing gone?
Ooh, I thought
That was for the turn.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh,
It was
I
just
thought
a
it was just like
variety
you
of damage.
couldn't.
It didn't.
It said you couldn't recover shield points.
And it was
Oh.
for until the next turn.
It takes a little bit more time for you to finally get the system to respond, but over the next few moments, you feel that shield kick back into gear. The physical chassis, the actual mech that you are piloting, is clearly heavily damaged. So are all of your allies, but the shields, one by one, starts to re-engage and kick back in, recovering all of your shield points across the board.
I think I'd feel Iron Wall catch me and help right me up, and I would radio in. Gods damn! Damn them! Damn it!
They should have yielded.
Helm leader. Bright Roar is damaged. All of our rooks are damaged.
Yeah, things aren't looking good. But we're alive. Ren, you all right?
Yeah?
Good work out there.
They were given every opportunity to yield. They didn't take it. It was them or us, and we still have a job to do.
You're right.
We have our duty to do.
I think I'm stable. Is anybody fully out of commission? Can we all move on?
Just a little more time. Just get near me, and I'll use my Cloud Wing.
I'm gonna use a little bit of heat
abilities.
as some vents off to get some shield points and to get the Bastion shield generator open.
Technology
Kinda
of
bang on
House
it.
Titalis of the world of Voltaria, I use to get my friends in fighting shape, at least to make the final assault. We know now that there are no more rooks in existence, or rather, no more Operation Waltz rooks in existence besides us four.
I need your protection, Iowa. Hang in there.
You are all readying yourselves for this final assault when another signal appears on all of your comms. Elm Squadron! Elm Squadron!
Dr. Crescent!
Doctor!
Dr. Crescent, is that you?
Jace, is that you, Will? Oh,
Yes, sir!
We're here!
What's happening?
I have snuck into another room in order to try and contact you. Are you all safe? I know that Oak Squadron was going to destroy you. Have they reached you yet?
We took care of them, Doctor.
And we're gonna save you too! We're gonna put an end to this!
You better hurry. General Sigurd is ready to fire the cannon imminently. He's refusing to listen to reason.
What can you tell us? Have you uncovered any more? We need as much information as we can, and then we're gonna make our final assault.
Just that the castle is about to prepare to assault Uthen. It is going to be beyond anything. I regret that I have put all of my science into this terrible weapon. He is using it not to destroy our enemies or as a threat to maintain peace, but to try and take the crown for himself. Here, I think that I may be able to offer you some help. Just one moment. You hear the clicking of a keyboard. And suddenly on your display, you watch as information transmits. There's a data download. And on your display, you suddenly get a readout of the castle in a cannon configuration. No longer in the same form factor that you recall. This one is unfurled, and it suddenly reminds you of those same world piercers that assaulted Morzib. And you watch as it shows a clear line of entry. Look closely. Look at the diagram. If you can make it to the center, to the core reactor, in time, you may be able to stop this madness. It is going to require you to overcome tremendous defenses. Even with none of the ships that would normally defend the fortress, there are turrets, and there are other ways that we might be able to stop you. However, if you can get in there, you have a chance. A small chance of destroying the core reactor before it unleashes its terrible energies upon the world we all call home, the core world of the Cavalon Empire.
Okay. All right, Doctor. We're reviewing the information now. And I'm trying to follow along to see if what he's saying is making sense to what we're seeing.
You can see that an assault on Castle Ascalon is going to be a very narrow window. There is its training fortress form factor, where it is wholly cocooned by its defenses, and then there's its attack form factor where it will be unfurled, and by then, too late. There will be mere minutes to follow the path that he tracks for you. But you can see that there are channels of energy that run into the Eternity Lance at the point of this tremendous space station. And that those are trenches that one would be able to actually follow up. Even in rooks the size of yours, you would be able to fly up those trenches to reach a center core. And as he shows you and walks you through the steps of that diagram, when you get there, I'm afraid I don't think that your weapons, your swords, your spears, even your missiles, will be of any use. I think that the only way to destroy it is going to be by using the cores on your rooks themselves. You remember, don't you? What I told you? I thought about taking that power away, and I am hoping that they still exist, do they?
Yes, Doctor. Yes, they do.
You mean to have us detonate ourselves at the core of the Eternity Lance?
It is a terrible thing to ask. It is the ultimate sacrifice. But billions will die if this weapon is unleashed. If the general gets his way. Trillions.
Well, then only one of us needs to make it in.
The destruction of the core may require more than just one. A chain reaction. I think that all 4 of you will need to be in there.
Well, even if it didn't require all 4 of us, we're not gonna have come this far and take that chance.
We will do so. I am ready. I will do whatever it takes to get us there. All 4 of us, all of Elm Squadron, must make it to the core, then.
Yeah. Dr. Crescent, thank you for everything. Thank you for risking getting us this information, all the calls, everything. We're gonna do what we have to do.
I have made numerous calculations, but I don't believe that there's any other way.
Well, we'll all be one in harmony together. And I look forward to dying in protection of the billions of innocent civilians on Uthen.
Again, I am sorry to ask, but with what I... Crescent opens his mouth, and then he spits up blood on the camera. As a laser sword emerges through his chest, glowing radiant light. The golden hue turned orange from the blood that gushes from the wound. The doctor's eyes roll back before his corpse collapses to the ground as General Sigurd removes his blade from Crescent's back. The general's scarred face is motionless, statue-like. His piercing eyes seem to glow with the same color as his blade as he looks into the blood-stained monitor. Crescent served the Empire well until he turned cloak. We will honor his contributions to the creation of the Eternity Lance in my new empire. He has served his purpose. I will fire the lance myself.
No! 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 Damn you!
He turns
Dr.
away,
Crescent!
and with a rigid motion, before he strides off, he presses a button, and the monitor goes dark.
No! Dr. Crescent, no! 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 Damn it!
He was dead anyway.
He dons the mask early. We will join him soon. Let us not waste time. Do we know how long we have? Does anyone know? Milo, you must know. In your studies. Ren? Jace? Do any of you know?
He said that we needed to all detonate at the same time for it to be a big enough explosion. He knew that he was gonna die.
There will be like this pause, this long pause as you'll hear Jace breathing heavily, like into the comms. And I'll say, Elm Squadron. Guys. I can't make this in order. I can't command you to do this. But I know what I have to do. And I think you all know what I'm gonna say. I hate that I even have to ask of this. I'm ready. I'm ready. I gotta know one thing. Varys. What's gonna happen? You keep talking about Faceless. It's been an honor, and I want to see you all on the other side, but if we're Faceless, how will I find you? How will I know?
Jace. In death, we all don the somber mask and become one. But that doesn't mean that Jace Lazarus ends. Or Milo Arinia. Or Ren Gorma. The Cavalon Empire will sing songs of our heroic sacrifice for millennia. Perhaps they'll remember us on the great mausoleum moons with all the other great heroes of old.
And even if they don't, and call us traitors, I'll do it all the same.
We'll be together on the moons, in the harmony, at the end. That's what matters, Chase.
I'm not scared to die. We all knew what we were getting into when we signed up for this. But I'm scared to lose the three of you. I'm scared to lose my brothers, my family. I love the three of you. It's been an absolute honor.
Yeah. I'm sad for my parents and my sisters, but... Hey guys, I was wondering... if you got the lands and the titles once this was all over, before we learned all this, what were you planning on doing once it was all done?
Oh, Milo. It seems laughable at this point. Oh, gods.
I hadn't considered it.
Well, I was just gonna go back to Voltaria and try to get some land there, and hopefully close to my family and my town. You guys could all come there if you have any other ideas.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
What's it like there?
It's bright, it's warm. It's islands in the clouds. Cloud wings are everywhere, and there's battle, there's conflict, there's death. But people take care of each other the best they can. And we have, I always kind of wondered, we have this restaurant in my town that has authentic Corsican beefsteak burgers. I always wondered if that was actually beefsteak cuisine or Corsican cuisine or just themed like Corsica. There's a lot of corn.
I would accept this offer.
You think we can look down on it from the Harmony? See it from the other side?
Maybe by some miracle, we'll find our way there. And the Harmony will wait for another day. If that happens, Milo, we can eat authentic Corsican leaf burgers. Do you think they have loaf of meat?
I think they do. I think they have loaf of meat. Ren? What do you think? I know that you're the one who doesn't really care about anybody. Are you prepared to do this, or are you gonna leave? From what I'm looking at here, it needs all four of us. I don't think three's enough. If it was just one, I would do it myself, and I would let you all leave right now.
You know that would never happen, Milo.
I've been in my cockpit with the Harmonite crystal in my hand. The dark facet of the gem and the opalescent vein that runs through it. Moving it back and forth, it strikes almost a lenticular effect. As a reflection in the dark crystal, I see faces that stare back at me. And different faces in the reflection of the light crystal. I have 3 brothers. My first augmentation, I got at 8 years old. Alaric, I worshipped him when we were young. They said that there was a trial of strength, of coming of age, to trek out into the wastelands of ice and make it back to the Rimehold. That if I couldn't, they would come. Was miles out. I was crying for what felt like hours. I could feel my lungs freezing. I have 3 brothers. No one ever came. I killed a fox and cut it open for warmth. I found my way back covered in blood. But not before I lost the use of my left hand. I have 3 brothers. But I hadn't met them till now.
Bran, I really don't like the cold, but we would have come found you.
And I you, Milo. I will fly with you. One last time.
Let's go do our duty.
Together, we will rest under the elm tree
Together,
as brothers.
as brothers.
As the first emperor did.
With your slain sworn brothers behind you, your rooks approach Castle Ascalon. As you get closer, it seems even larger than you remember, now with the horrid context that has colored your memories of the place. As you get closer and closer, suddenly a line of defense emerges. Scrambled interceptors here to stop your assault. A small contingent of fighters that race forward. Maneuverable, fast, but probably not enough to seriously threaten a rook force like yourself. Still, more than a few could become a serious problem very quickly. And a line of these Cavalon daggers start to race forward under General Sigurd's command. What do you do?
I think we are at a point of no return. And assuming that we are full throttle ahead, I would try my best to lower my shoulder-mounted laser cannon to soften up these defenses. But the moment that I felt like we were closing distance, I would begin to just try to cut through them. And I don't even think, at least for me, I don't think it would be a thing where we're staying and we're eliminating all of these ships. We're just trying to get through because we know that we're on a clock. We don't have the time to sit here and eliminate every threat. We're trying to create an opening, crash through, and find these energy ports.
You race forward, and these fighters are doing their very best to try to overcome your shields and try to outmaneuver you. But I need all of you to roll attack rolls as these tiny starships do their best.
23.
I'm making an attack roll with my lance here. 18.
22.
18.
18. Both you and Varys miss. You're not able to get to them in time. However, the two of you are very able, quickly able to knock out the initial assault of these daggers, taking 2 of the 5 out. 3 of them continue to swim around, and they very quickly are able to bring all 4 of your 3 of you. I'm gonna pick this one of you at random to not get hit. Varys, you don't get hit as you bring up your shield. I need each of you to roll 40-10 and take that amount of radiant damage.
Oh, holy shit.
Oh,
we're resistant.
We're resistant.
Oh!
So roll it and take half.
Nice. Oh, easy peasy, 14.
40-10 plus anything?
Yep.
I take 10.
What do you do with the remaining 3? They're still flying around you.
I would look at these
Barely touches
and
my
say,
shields.
everyone who was part
of Operation Waltz is dead, or is about to be. I'm sorry, and we will avenge all of you. And I am going to just I'm going to throw my lance out and just send it, basically trying to slice through multiple ships and cutting them
I'll try
to
to
pieces.
absorb as much damage as I can and try to get in the way of fire. Not trying to like fly after them if they're faster than I am.
Make
I'd
another.
also be just firing.
Don't let up.
You're
Clear the hole. Punch
all
through.
about the same amount of fly. They're perhaps a little bit faster than you, but you are able to maneuver as a group in order to corner these things. Ren.
I'm just also still blasting. I think with my cryo laser, assuming they're far enough away, or if like we're amongst them, I'd use my swords.
One more round of attacks.
Oh, everybody?
Yep.
Sweet. Another 23. 2 15s in a row.
18.
Oh, am I capable of melee hitting them or just blasting?
Miss. You can melee or you can range.
Okay, if I'm up there,
28.
Beautiful.
can I attack twice if I'm melee? Otherwise, I'm just shooting.
Fuck him up.
21 to hit the first one. Ooh, not good to hit the second.
This formation crumbles against your attack. These are loyalists to the general, but you are able to snuff them out like a candle. And even though your shields took some damage, you are racing forward. They will not have much time to recover before you are already being assaulted by the next wave of defenses of Castle Ascalon, as the turrets and batteries, these point defense batteries that exist all along the exterior of the entire castle in order to defend this fortress from what should be enemies of the Cavalon Empire, begin to engage. I need... In order to get closer, you're going to have to destroy cannons, turrets, and missiles that are flying in all directions. So I'm going to ask, how do you approach that problem as these turrets begin firing, these cannons begin blasting in air as you get closer and fly in and spiral down towards the trench that Dr. Crescent showed you on his diagnostics, on the diagram that he displayed?
I will radio in and I'll say, Helm Squadron, form behind Iron Wall, and I'm going to raise my shield up.
Oh, hell yeah.
And just repeatedly on my, every 6 seconds, maintain shield wall as an action. And it gives, as long as they're behind me,
yep.
And it's a pretty big range that covers hexes, that they have total cover. And I'm resistant to all.
Let's go.
In that case,
I'm resistant to all damage.
The three of us will basically fly behind you as you create a path for us to get in melee range and start cutting.
So that's what I'm trying to do, is get us close.
You produce your own lance of sorts as you start to fly in. You are absorbing laser fire and rail turret fire and even a concussion missile.
And I'll radio in. I'll do my best to disable them. As the green plasma, the plasma arc in my chest, in Valorant's chest, will basically blast out as I know that I can keep up by using my action to basically taking my because I'm so fast, I'm just boosting. I can take my time to basically blast out, hoping that the arcs of electricity will hopefully a little bit of chain lightning. And hopefully maybe fry out.
Since Varys is in shield wall mode, I'm gonna ask all of you all to make well, Jace, Ren, you can sort of fire your range. I need attack rolls from both of you. If you're using your plasma arc,
Jesus, another 15
and dashing in.
I rolled 3 15s in a row. 23.
28.
Oh my god. I got a natural 19, so that is a 27.
And I'm happy to take all the attacks until we get close.
These defenses won't stop us.
What was the ACs that we?
23. I got
23.
Am I also
28?
28. And
Oh, no,
you're
I'm using my
just
shield.
using your
I'm
plasma
shield.
arc feature.
Yep.
Okay. You don't even need to roll. Because you are creating the shield wall and everybody else is using their combined forces, these batteries are immediately extinguished. What would have been burst cannons and everything, they don't get an opportunity to do more than little damage. Let me update the music here for a moment. Castle Ascalon surges with energy as the fortified lower levels open up and an enormous cannon emerges that invokes a colossal lance with the adornment of an 8-pointed star. The parapets and crenellations open, and steaming exhaust erupt from it as a surging golden energy runs along the castle to fill every power source along the space station. The Eternity Lance prepares to fire. You continue to hold shield and blast all of the turrets as you get closer and closer and closer in, and very quickly you are able to surge forward to enter the trench itself.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I think we keep a very tight...
Oh,
100%. A very tight...
Yeah.
I don't know
We're
if we need to roll at this point because we're a bunch of dead men, but a very perfect, the best lance formation we've ever fucking held.
100%.
You know from this flight that there is a very short window, moments before this weapon charges, that these trenches are part of the lance itself, that they will fill with destructive energy powerful enough to vaporize a capital ship if you stay within them. You have limited time to make this run. Fast maneuvers are required. The actual castle is still shifting and unlocking and beginning to break, and you are racing up and through towards the core. What do you do as you do your best to stay in formation and make your run up the vent of Castle Ascalon?
I think for me, what I'd be doing is basically using the time to generate heat and keep my heat at a reasonable level. I don't want zero heat. I don't want max heat. But I'm trying to like basically ride the line where I'm using my heat to boost my engines as necessary to kind of keep us all in the same formation and do what I can do to where if I need to, I can always flame wave to let off some heat if anything were to arise that I would need to deal with using my chest cannon.
Okay. What are you doing?
Yeah, I think if we're in the trench and we're blasting through and we're just getting like fired upon, then I would be ready. I would just still, as long as we're blocked by Iron Wall, I'd be blasting back with the cryo core.
Okay.
Trying to like blow anything up, freeze anything that I can.
At this point, I am not trying to make attack at all. I'm channeling all of my energy into maintaining the shield and this protection. I'm gonna let them do all of the attacking, whether it's shooting with their guns or making if they want to shoot run off and attack a cannon. But I'm just driving forward and trying my best to protect them from all the shots.
I would, as we go down through this, like these trenches, I would see. Does it look like there's things that are like closing? Are the ports closing? Do you have limited time in order to?
I'm so glad that you asked.
To get out.
Because as you are racing forward, you are no longer in a situation. There are no turrets that are designed to shoot down into these trenches. These are channels for energy in order to power the Eternity Lance itself. Now that you are actually flying forward, what you're finding is that the actual obstacle is the flight itself. It is not a straight shot. As things continue to shift and lock into place, you're watching as sections are closed off, the sections that you're supposed to be following, almost like a maze, as you are continuing to race up and towards that core. I need actually everybody to make a dexterity vehicle dexterity check as you continue to race up and forward.
While that's happening, I would effectively be using.
We had a proficiency.
Oh, hell yeah. I would be using my
22.
Not bad.
27.
Oh, I got 19.
Wait, how do I read this? Sorry, what am I?
Add your dex and then your proficiency because we're proficient with.
Oh, cool.
With mechs.
+4, not bad. 17 plus proficiency, 19.
19.
I would be using my spear, and as I see these mechanisms trying to get in our way, I would be trying to effectively setting my spear and try to hit any kind of joints and slicing whatever I can as
You're obviously in the
slow
lead.
It down.
You're obviously in the lead, and we'll resolve these checks here in a moment. But because you're watching shifting components move back and forth in the way that they are, I need you to make a vehicle strength saving throw in order to see if you can stop one of the initial components as it starts to fall into place. That would stop the entire squadron.
Shit.
If it looks like a strength thing, and I think that Milo's about to, like, fall, could I, like, run up and, like, jam my arm under it and, like, lift it?
I would say yes, but let's see how well Milo does first.
So I would fly forward. I would see this thing. I'm kind of imagining like this thing's fucking like coming down here.
Yeah.
And I would try to then use go ahead, send my spear ahead, and then have it go vertical and try to basically stop this thing.
Catch it?
And then I would fly forward and try to basically hold up and use my thrusters to get it up. But it's probably not enough. With strength, that is a 13.
With a 13, you watch as Milo puts the spear in between the ceiling and the floor of this massive ship's space station level wall to crush down like in such a way, but it is not enough. And horrifyingly, Milo's spear breaks.
Oh no! Milo, no! Varys, go!
There's a crash, and Milo is directly underneath this fallen component. And in this moment, Varys, you race forward with your shield and your rope.
And I'm going to rush forward, and I'm going to do whatever I can to basically brace it. Still trying to, like, if there's shots, right, trying to kind of do two things at once, but try to still defend my friends and use my other arm to hold this thing up so we can all get through.
Go ahead and make another vehicle strength saving throw for me.
Roll the natural 1. Plus 7 is an 8.
I'm gonna have to roll some dice.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
You take... You take 66 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
As you try to shove the shield in, you have to angle at an odd angle, but you are able to push your arm up and into the space. And what I will say is that it's just enough time for Milo, Jace, and Ren in order to scoot underneath this massive crushing component.
Moment I see this happening.
As soon as this happens, but as you are yourself trying to exit, your rook arm is jammed, and it requires a tremendous amount of strength for you to pull. The entire arm is lost at the shoulder.
I'm holding onto my shield. It's holding the flail, the blast flail. Iron Wall! All we need is the shield! And I'm just gonna crank the boosters, and the arm will rip off as I am trying to catch it with my friend.
You make it past this first crushing threshold, and you continue to rocket up, feet after feet, dozens and dozens of feet of elevation as you continue to rocket up to the core. Then, as you make your assault, your comm systems crackle, and General Sigurd's voice comes through.
God.
The day I forfeited my name, my lands, and my lordship was the day that I knew that this rotten and corrupt empire must fall, and a new order must rise in its place. Since that day, I knew that the people of the Cavalon Empire could only suffer under the protection of the vain, gluttonous, and weak lords who only squabble at court, wasting air when they aren't cowering behind their castle walls while the common born are slaughtered. This is rampant across the entire empire, across the entire galaxy. and the Empress sits on her throne and does nothing. This inaction I will not abide. I will act. I will drive the Eternity Lance into the heart of this rotted world, into the heart of this rotted empire, the modern-day Tyrannarch King. I will not tire. I will not sleep beneath an ash tree, an oak tree, or an elm tree. The vigil of my new eternal empire will be tireless, and the people will sleep easy. This is my promise.
No. General, you've completely lost it. You've gone insane. We're not gonna just stand by and let you do this.
Do we even think that it's a two-way comms, or is he just monologuing?
Even
at
if
us?
he doesn't hear me, I'm shouting at him.
Yeah,
Fuck this guy.
I'm just curious.
Maybe he doesn't hear me. Maybe he doesn't.
You actually get the sense that while he is aware that you are hearing these words and perhaps is hoping to speak to your hearts, you have a larger sense that he's speaking to the loyalists on the ship. This is a all-call broadcast that's being heard by thousands.
Damn.
I would radio in. What are you offering us then?
Beg your pardon?
Milo, what?
I don't know if he responds. I am going to... You offered Oak Squadron great lordships? We don't care about that! You're trying to protect the Commonborn? Protect the people? We're trying to do the same thing! The cost of trillions? Uthin? Krata? Lythora? Viridar? What's next? It'll never stop. If you need to blow up a planet to protect the people, then there won't be any planets left by the time you're done, General Sigurd. You will be an Emperor of Ash.
There's no response. No moment of connection where you're talking directly to the general himself. He is on a path, a vainglorious path to some future that he envisions. And he does not see the path that you are on as you creep past the massive gates that continue to crush down. He does not believe Elm Squadron could be in Castle Ascalon.
Oh!
And now, you are. You have arrived at the heart of Castle Ascalon, the power source of the Eternity Lance. The reactor core hums before you, a marvel of engineering as only Dr. Crescent could have designed. It hums with crackling golden energy, and now that you have left the cacophonous defenses behind you, it's almost quiet as the cannon draws in power and prepares to fire. You feel like there is not much time until it launches and Uthin is destroyed.
So the four of us are there, and it's there. The core is there.
We see the core.
There is the core, but I won't even make any of you roll for it as you look forward and you realize that there is a massive power shield around this core. Obviously, as the sacred heart of a station this size, what energy source would drive something in order to power all of the systems that are necessary? A quick recharge of a rook? Sure, 45 minutes, right? This is something that can power a fleet of ships, all of the energy systems, all of the amenities of a space station that houses thousands, and it is all being focused into one strike.
Does it feel like the core is increasing in intensity? Do we feel any heat from it? Do we feel like everything is imminent? Like, is the core doing anything? Is it, you know what I mean? Like if we were to stay here, we would just get vaporized if we didn't do anything.
It would be very evident to you that the core has these massive arcs of energy that are like wobbling off of it.
So we know there's basically no
continuing to
return.
grow, and it is,
We're past the point of no return.
getting bigger, and it is starting to funnel that energy down the trenches. One of which you just came up with.
Yeah.
Losing Varys' arm to, and losing Milo's spear to. Needing to fuel the Eternity Lands all the way down to the point before the final strike, just like you watch those world piercers above Morzib.
Did you see there was like a shield around the core?
Exactly correct.
An energy shield.
The shield. Just as Oak Squadron before. Just as the General. Imminently. The shield will break! And my missile pods will open up. And I've been tracking this all campaign. I had 10 of these breaker missile pods.
Yeah.
I've used 9. You will see the doors of these pods will open, and most of these slots are empty. And there's just a few left.
Yeah.
And I hit the button, and my final breaker missiles will all go in. Hopefully, because they excel at destroying shields, I'm hoping I can bring the shields down.
Roll
with
to
my
attack,
final.
and I need to hear from each of you how you are attacking the shield using what tools you have, because with the shields up, you're not sure if what Dr. Crescent told you will take effect.
Do I think I could try and hack it and destabilize it, or at least weaken it? Or does this seem like we just got to unleash and everybody's just attacking it?
No, I think that with a quick scan, you realize that there are interfaces. There are ways that you would be able to, similar to how you engaged with the networks of Morzib, that you would be able to perhaps tap into the computers like lockdown protocol and perhaps try to bring the shields down from without, if you were able to make a successful computers check, perhaps.
I'm waiting for you.
I don't know. I thought. Well, are we doing it all at once or one by one?
I want to hear everyone's
first.
suggestions,
Yeah,
and then we're
yeah,
gonna make
yeah.
our rolls. Milo.
I don't have my spear. I would, and I know that all I need to do is to self-destruct. And we were trained presumably on how to activate it and how to initiate it and do the whole process of all the fail-safes and all the double,
It would be
confirms.
extremely difficult to do, but you know the procedure by hand.
Valorwing, thank you for everything you've done for me. I will never forget you.
Is I will basically put everything, every last bit that I have, into the glowing plasma drive at the center of Valorwing's chest, and I would attempt to just shoot a massive lightning arc into the center of this thing, perhaps as soon as they come down, or I'm assisting as Varys' missile pods go in and attempting to crackle through and overcharge and dissipate.
Milo and I have a very similar plan. Only before I activate, I'm hitting buttons, I'm flipping switches, and I manually override Bright Roar's ability to vent heat. No more ability to vent heat. I essentially make it so the flame wave does not release heat. And so as I also pour every ounce of energy into the core that is at the center of Bright Roar's chest to release as much heat and fire from the center as I can, I am trying to push Bright Roar to critical mass.
Okay. Attack roll?
Technically it's a DC saving throw from the core, which is Dex and it can't move, so I can't miss.
Thank you. Attack roll?
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
Oh my god! No way!
Let's go!
You got
24 to hit.
24. I wanted to see how your hacking goes.
19.
19. That's more than enough. You are weakening the shield when all of a sudden it gets slammed by the combined attack of Bright Roar and the other ones.
Jesus.
And the rest.
And the rest, as this
the rest.
shield is smashed and absolutely carved into almost nothingness. Suddenly, you are exposed to the raw reactor core of Castle Ascalon. You are staring at the shields fall down, and you are staring at what you know to be the explosive heart of this thing.
I am sweating. Every alarm that Brightware has is going off, and I press more buttons and flip some switches to shut the noise off, so it's just the red lights. Because I don't need to be warned anymore. This is the end.
I would imagine that as I did this, the electricity would have consumed Valor Wing and up the wings and completely splintered the wings. And as they got completely fried off from this attack, as I just have my baseline thrusters.
You are all nearly on the edge of detonation anyway.
I turned off these blaring alarms so that I can activate my comms and hear myself think and talk to my squadron, and I'll say, okay, all right, brothers, there's nothing left. I know that I said before that the words alone don't make a true knight, but it almost feels right to say them one last time.
Then let's do it. We are the ones who remembered our vows.
Yeah.
We should be the ones to say the words.
Yeah.
And my friends, in another life, it would have been nice to eat Hamburg beef steak burgers with you guys.
You got your finger down.
I do have my finger down.
Yeah, you're coming in, bro.
I never cared when I swore the oath the first time for the Empress. It's just a means to an end. Fighting for freedom, to carve my own path, to wield my own power, so I didn't have to answer to anyone. I'd do or say whatever it took. But with you here now, I will swear them again.
I will come in. I will say, I believe I was born for this moment. I believe you, my brothers, were born for this as well. My whole life, I lived out of duty. For the Empress. Well, at the end of all things, I will take a small solace in the glory, being a hero. And then I will let go of the calms, but continue to speak. As I will say, Iron Wall, you and I, our duty, the living shields, our duty is over. And I'm going to drop the shield. To the bottom of the reactor core.
It falls and flips over like a playing card as it disappears below you. You're high up, looking in this massive chamber.
And I will reach for my Harmony necklace and I'll look at it for the first time, really kind of appreciating the purples and greens of the Harmony. And I look, and in the purples, I see my violet eyes glowing, maybe a little bit of fear, but resolve. I see the reflection looking back at me. And then I flip and I see the green. And I think of a green pair of eyes. I think of green glowing lines across stone. I think of a face as I put my pendant back down. I'm ready.
4 points of the 8-pointed star. And I will hold my hand on my chest as I as Valorwing will get to one of the points, presumably we'll get on into formation on all sides of it, and I'll say, Hearth Mother, guide us home. And may your love keep us warm and protect us from the horrors of the night. Until, my friends, we gather around the hearth once more.
I will flick on my comms so they're permanently on, so I don't have to hold the button down.
Same.
And as I speak to Elm Squad, I begin to press buttons and start the sequence.
I do that too.
For my personal nuke activation.
I will look up at the screen, see them do.
Yep.
I will follow suit, and I will begin to
It's
self-destruct.
as Jace, you hit that first button, almost on cue. There's a shift, and the reactor core transforms. It's as you are looking at this miniature sun almost, with these massive arcs of energy that starts to expand, and all of a sudden the entire space, what once was a shielded singular energy orb, fills the space, and you can feel the tremendous amount of heat and energy all around you. You watch as that energy pours like lava, flows down the side of a mountain, down each of the trenches all around you, heading towards the singular focal point at the bottom. You know you have mere moments left before the Eternity Lance destroys Uthen for good.
Okay, brothers, steel yourselves, and I'll find you in the next life. We'll find each other. In the name of the Paragon, I will be unyielding. In the name of the Lightbringer, I will be ardent. And in the name of the Celebrant, I will be exultant.
In the name of the Hearth Mother, I will be merciful. In the name of the Architect, I will be disciplined. And in the name of the Dealer, I will be cunning.
In the name of the Navigator, I will be daring. In the name of the Codex, I will be wise. In the name of the Clockmaker, I will be certain.
In the name of the Maelstrom, I will be unbound. In the name of the Wildfather, I will be enduring. In the name of the Faceless, I will be measured.
In the name of the Heroes, I will be chivalrous.
You all complete these final sequences, and the highly advanced and potent power sources within the Rook surge with immense power, heightened even more by the Harmonite upgrades. Self-destruct is imminent. Then General Sigurd's voice crackles through one last time. That is it then? I have lost? Well fought, Elm Squadron. I hope that your vision for the future of the Empire is the right one. I pray to the 12 that I was wrong. Into eternity with all of us. Rook Brightroar, Rook Bitterfang, Rook Ironwall, Rook Valorwing, they each self-destruct within a fraction of a second of one another. Castle Ascalon and the Eternity Lance within it are destroyed. One moment. Across Uthen, people looked up and saw the Empire's greatest fortress come apart in the night sky. The explosion did not sound like thunder from the planet's surface, but bloomed like a silent, white flower. Fragments burned as they fell through the atmosphere. Some streaked blue, some gold. Some vanished before they touched the clouds. By dawn, the entire Empire knew it had lost much more than a space station. By nightfall, every child on the planet knew the name Elm Squadron and the names of the 4 Rook pilots who had sacrificed themselves to save the Cavalon Empire. The Empress ordered 4 coffins made of stone and steel. Each was sealed empty. No remains were recovered from at Castle Ascalon. No armor plating could be matched to a single Rook. No body could be named. The next day, the Empress herself delivered this message. People of Uthen, people of Cavalon, worlds of the Empire, Castle Ascalon is gone. General Sigurd, who raised his hand against the Empire and the lawful crown, is dead. His name will be remembered plainly, not as a savior, not as a patriot, but as one who betrayed the Empire he claimed to love. Cavalon is not preserved by fear. It is preserved by duty. The oaths that are sworn, the words that are said, by those who are unyielding but never cruel, ardent but never hateful, exultant but never proud, merciful without weakness, disciplined without blindness, cunning without dishonor, daring without folly, wise without cowardice, certain without tyranny, unbound without lawlessness, enduring without despair, measured even in wrath. And above all, Cavalon is preserved by those who remember chivalry when power has forgotten it. Elm Squadron gave their lives in defense of these ideals and in the purest service of the Empire. They saved Uthen, the crown, and the honor of every banner that flies beneath our stars. No decree of mine can make their deed greater. No monument can add to what they have done. We can only speak their names faithfully and keep faith with the oath they fulfilled. By my voice and by the authority of the throne, I name Milo Arinia, Varus Vulo, Ren Gorma, and Jace Lazarus, heroes eternal of the Cavalon Empire. Cavalon endures. One moment. Apologies, I'm just looking for the correct. Here it is. On Voltaria, House Tatalis returned Milo's coffin under a bright warm sky. Cloud wings circled over the landing field in widening rings and cried a mournful song. His weeping sisters came forward first, bearing sweets, stuffed animals, folded notes, and colorful drawings. His mother pulled away from the consoling embrace of his father to gently place a bouquet of purple flowers on the lid, wishing loudly that there was a body to decorate with buttons and bows. But there was nothing left. The weather may have been warm, but the box was cold. On Basilicus, Varus was honored in the great hall of House Macor, beneath old banners and behind towering walls. Lord Macor himself spoke of duty, honor, and the living shield of Basilicus that did not break. His aged parents listened to every word and stood firm with pride. Their boy did his duty until the end. The officer Brutus did not once lower his gaze, and held his salute long for a fallen comrade. On Scathy, Ren's coffin was carried into the rime hole with no music beyond the howling wind that whips across the tundra. His lord father watched the procession, his face carved into the same expression worn by every statue of every dead Gorma for generations in the catacombs below. As Ren's coffin made its descent to join them, his brothers stood in silence. They had been instructed to show no emotion for the youngest child, but one by one, each had a teardrop frozen to their cheek. On Cortica, Jace's funeral was a small affair. Near Jace's hometown in the Heartland, a small military contingent performed simple funeral rites amidst the fields of Braxcorn where he had grown up. There were no ancient banners, no circling beasts, no ancient ancestral crypts, just a coffin, a few officers, and an old farmer who had once given him work when no one expected much from him. When the others left, she stayed, and it was dark when she left. That was the story that was told. It was written into dispatches, carved into memorial stone, taught to children, drilled into cadets, and spoken wherever citizens needed proof that duty, honor, and chivalry still persist throughout the Cavalon Empire. And that is not where this story ends. The setting sun hangs low in the sky, which meets the shimmering sea at an infinite horizon that stretches as far as the eye can see on the world of Zanar, a small planet on the fringes of the outer rim, far from the grasp of any galactic faction. Nestled along a tropical lagoon on this world, the fishing village of Basara is quaint and beautiful, especially since the Hedge Knights arrived 3 months ago. They have protected the town from the threat of pirate raids and predatory beasts that occasionally stalk out the nearby jungle. And when they haven't been lending their weapons and spells to protect the people of Basara, they have lended their aid to the community in whatever ways they could be useful. Jace Lazarus wipes the sweat from his brow as he returns from a long day working in the starfruit orchard. He raises his hand to welcome back Ren Gorma from a successful hunt, a butchered and processed Kuja boar atop the levitating sledge at his side. The rumbling of an engine joins the calming sounds of the lapping waves and crying seabirds as a truck pulls up to the beachside bungalow. Varus Vullo and Kiri step out, returning their tools to the nearby shed after spending the day repairing the dock that had been battered by a recent storm. They all return to a dining table out in the sand, already set for dinner as the smells of delicious food wafts out from the open-air kitchen as Milo Aurinia prepares a meal for his friends. Each of these young men wears their harmonite pendant around their neck, serving as a memento and the means of their salvation when the former enemy saved all their lives with the teleportation power of Gemtech. Whether or not the Harmony or the Hearthmother were with the Elm Squadron that day, at the very least Kiri was, and she protected them as they protected her. The group of 5 gather as the shore is bathed in the glittering glow of sunlight. You have no idea how long you'll stay in this village or on this world, but for now, since you are all together, you are home.
It's normal. This is normal.
Oh, yeah, okay. 3 months?
What? What?
12 weeks.
Okay, hold on a minute.
Okay, hold on.
Only with the tears from our eyes.
Hold on. This is normal. This is. Some 3 months, huh?
Oh, I'm in shock. I'm in shock.
The 4 of you have been living on this world for 3 months, having been transported in that last final moment to safety. And here you lie low, making a new life for yourself.
The food should be ready soon. I hope everyone had a good day.
Perfect timing. We're back.
Successful hunt. There's more meat to cook.
Oh, bring it in. Bring it in. Oh, wow. Already processed Ren. Thank you.
Man, look, I gotta say, starfruit is not like corn. But I think I'm getting the hang of it. I mean, like, I think it's coming up pretty well. I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Were you able to finally bring this to yield?
I mean, it's growing. This is great. I gotta tell you, I was sick of corn. This is a new challenge. And look, I couldn't be happier with the results so far. All right?
Chase, I'm very proud of you. You did a great job, and I think this village is soon gonna have a Starfood and Starfood Alone Day to celebrate all of your great efforts.
Thanks, man. Couldn't do without you guys. Yes, but all I'm gonna say is, thank God for the hunting.
The dock is mostly prepared. Since the last storm, it took some time. The hardware store didn't have any WX-42, but we made do with what we had. Really, it was mostly Kiri, so thank you. I helped, though.
You helped some.
Is she here too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Kiri's here.
drove the
Kiri
truck.
and Varys had just spent some time repairing.
Okay.
How late is it when we normally have these dinners? Is the sun is there still plenty of sunlight?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of sunlight. This is even though it's late, this is the kind of world where there's way more sunlight than nightlight.
As we're eating and we're doing, I guess, our normal dinner ritual.
There's some time before dinner. It's not ready yet.
Oh, okay.
So why are you rushing me?
Sorry. My fault.
Takes time.
I would be helping you with whatever you need now that my farming duties for the day are done. Basically, I would be at your command.
I'm wearing an apron.
Oh yeah, and you would be. I would be yours to conduct in the kitchen, and I'm not as good at you.
Okay,
as you
okay.
are.
No, you know, you're too many cooks.
Okay.
Go. Do
All
it.
right. Fine.
I got it.
For as good as a farmer as Jace Lazarus is, who's up for another round of fleeing after dinner? Come on, guys. I know I've got a head start on you a good number of years, but I think you're all getting the hang of it, and I think we got to keep playing. Come on. Ren, you're competitive. Come on, I know you want some of this.
Experience won't matter.
You want some of this. Come get some.
I think
The gym, the battlefield, the stars of the fleeing court. You'll always be second best.
Oh, get out of here. All right, but you're shirts and I'm skins, buddy.
I think
that's
it's
all there
pretty
is to it.
objective that, at least in fleeing, Jace is first.
Let him have
see.
this one. Let him have this one.
I mean, fine, it's up to you.
Yeah, let him
Jace,
have
have
this
you
one.
forgotten that this morning was leg day?
Look.
And I'll lift up my legs and, my thighs.
You know I'm up before the sun rises these days, buddy. That's what farming takes, okay?
All right. How much longer do we have, Milo? Can you join us? Is something in the oven?
Oh yeah, no, I mean I think we probably need to wait. Yeah, I think we got about 20 minutes. So wait, whose shirts and whose skins?
I'm not wearing shirts. There's only 4 of us.
I'm
easy to
skins.
know
I'm
who's who.
always skins, baby. You know it. You know
Excuse
it.
me. I think I'm gonna join the shirts team.
I'll watch. I'm not good at sports.
I go skins!
Yes! We run over to Varys, we fist bump, we chest bump immediately. Yes!
Get ready!
Your
I've been
funeral
practicing.
for the second time.
Oh, he's warming up. Look at that. You got a comedy routine now, buddy. Huh? All right, come on. Let's settle this outside.
You know what? I'm gonna make some margaritas to enjoy. I go to the Margaritaville machine that we certainly have. Hopefully, as I will make enough for everybody for when they're done, knowing that we have probably 20 minutes left of whatever sort of boar loaf or whatever is in the oven, and I will sit and I will enthusiastically cheer, but I'm not going to participate in the physical activity.
And I would find our beat up old fleen ball, whatever we have that would suffice as a fleen ball on this remote location, and just begin to get set up and do the usual routine of being like, okay, guys, remember step 1, and like start walking them through it as we play a little warm up.
It's required you to teach them all the different nuances of the rules multiple times, and even though the base game is actually quite simple, there's so many exception and like little edge cases that you constantly have to like pause the game, like no, and it almost always turns into an argument because it always seems to benefit you.
Woo! Yes! Boom! In your face, buddy. That's another one.
Oh, please.
What is this horse shit? This is these rules are an absolute nightmare.
Yes! Kiri, you'll get it.
You'll get it next time.
You'll get it.
He's making them up as he goes along. I would like to get
How many games in a row is that?
One of these days, I'll come across a handbook and I'll show you the rules, buddy. But for now, you gotta trust me.
Then I need an unbiased fleen judge here.
Yeah,
a fleen referee.
Yeah.
I can be the referee.
Well, how comfortable are you with the rules?
That looks good. That looks bad.
That's what I like to hear, Milo. That's what I like to hear.
I think Jace's team wins.
Yes! Another one. And we would basically do this until dinner's ready. And just, killing time and...
I would, I'll let them do that. I'll get everything. The table's already set out in the sand. I'm imagining, Milo loves strands of tiki lights. Whatever he could, if he could not have purchased things, they're strands of lights that he would have completely strung up, and all of I'm presuming there's some sort of sci-fi palm trees around.
For sure.
That would have, this whole outdoor area for congregating by our bungalow, I think would have been very homey. And I think that once as the sun's probably setting, is getting a little, probably getting darker. I think I would go and I'd set on turn on the tiki lights as I start setting the table, start serving the food.
You illuminate the space with a number of torches and candles, and the sunset is beautiful. When has it ever been more beautiful than this? When has it ever been less beautiful than this? It seems that you have found a tiny little pocket of the universe that you can call paradise. And when you look at that beautiful horizon, the shifting clouds, the nuanced oranges and yellows that shift into greens and purples, it is a warm, temperate, and comfortable sight to take in before a meal.
By the gods, I almost forgot. I rush to the truck, and I open the back door, and I lean in, and I grab a bag, and I will say, "Milo, catch!" And I'll throw you an object. I'll say, "We swung by Gragra on the way home, and they had some sweet cup cakes."
Yes, they do!
A huge plastic bag that has a red space emu on it.
Oh my
with like a little
gosh!
space helmet on it.
Oh
which
my
is the
God.
mascot of Gragra.
I'll allow it.
If you
Unbelievable.
allow it, And they don't have it in stock because it's a podunk town, you know, supply chain and all that. But they, I put in an extra special request to the shopkeeper to try to order these far across the galaxy.
Oh my
Ferris,
god.
You are always the strongest man I've ever met, and you're also the sweetest.
And I'm gonna run up and give you a big hug.
This is the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me.
Well, I got plenty. I mean, I don't know how long they'll last, but we should probably wait until after dinner before we eat them.
What a find.
Yeah, okay.
I immediately house a pack as I go, and I will sort the pantry, and I'll get ready. That'll be our dessert.
Well, I already made a banana pudding, so I guess we have to eat that. But sweet cup and case for tomorrow.
We can save it for tomorrow. We can put it in the cupboard later.
Yeah. Okay. Everyone come eat before food gets cold.
I do. I immediately listen to Milo and I sit down to.
Curie sits
Start
down
eating.
immediately, ready to tuck in.
Really?
I put my fork down.
Really?
It just looked delicious, Milo. You're such an accomplished cook.
Okay, really?
And he's grumpy after losing another game of Fleeing.
Really?
I just don't understand why you keep shouting Jace shot 3. Never 1 or 2. It doesn't make any sense.
It just is what it
You
is,
always do the
buddy.
same thing. I mean, who jumps up in the air and does a crazy spin into a backflip and kicks a fleeing ball?
Why long as
Why
it's
don't we
working,
ever
I'm gonna
score
keep
3,
doing
Ren?
it.
Why don't we ever score 3?
Why do you always start eating before Milo says grace?
I didn't start. I just picked up the whatever. Milo, half mother it up.
I will.
Okay, let's join hands. Let's
A
join hands.
lot of thanks I get.
Over the lip, through the gums, watch out, Hearth Mother, here it comes.
Yes! That's my favorite one. I love when he does that one.
Okay, can I eat?
And the harmony, of course. And the harmony, of course.
I love when he does that one.
Yeah.
And I'm
God.
gonna dig into
Yeah.
to this meatloaf or whatever Milo made. Boar meatloaf.
It is the premium. The key ingredients were the whatever kind of space boar and starfruit.
Yeah.
Would be, and then also the fish. There'd probably be some sort of seafood component because it's a fishing village. And I'll dig in.
Wow.
Thanks for cooking.
I mean, yeah, of course. Thanks for working the orchard, and thanks for helping out around town, and
Don't mention
thanks
it.
for hunting, and... You know, things have been a lot more peaceful lately with the... There haven't really been any pirate sightings in a while, and... Those big, scary monsters, I guess, we scared them off. I feel like... The people here might be good for a while.
Word's likely out that it's not a place to mess with, so steering clear.
You're not suggesting we leave, are you?
I'll look around.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I like it here, but... I don't know if we can stay here forever.
Why not?
No, it's stupid.
I mean, you gotta tell us if you're gonna say that. You gotta tell us.
I miss my sisters and my parents, and I know we can't go back.
Yeah, I mean, I
know.
I understand how you feel. I just,
But-
you're right. We can't go back.
I didn't mean to bring it down. I'm sorry. I'll have some margaritas.
No, you're not.
I mean,
You're not
I'll have
well, yeah, I mean, we'll take one, but
yeah.
you're
Top me
not
off,
bringing it down.
This is a splash.
I've only had 3.
You're not bringing it down at all.
After everything we've been through, Milo, I feel like, in some ways,
They would just really like it here.
my duty is done. And I look at it like a palm tree that maybe, as we eat, this is our version of resting under an elm tree. At least for a while. Let's rest.
Yeah. And you know, a hedge knight's home is wherever they rest their head.
You know, I like that. I mean, who says that we have to be rook pilots to be knights? It's about protecting people who need it. I mean, that's what we've been doing. Forget the words, forget the rooks. We've been knights this whole time. And you know what? It is wherever we lay down our head.
Yeah.
And for now, Basara's where we lay our head. And so, next time a grifter comes into town trying to sell paper cryptocurrency, we'll scare him away again.
Man, those hyper crypto bros really got to stay away from
Just the
Basara.
nerve. I mean, when will they figure it out?
Yeah.
There's no place here.
I'm gonna down my margarita. I'm gonna down my margarita and slam the glass down on the table.
All right.
And I'm gonna say, but you know what? Milo's right. It's only a matter of time before we might not be needed here at all, and there's a whole lot of people across the galaxy that could use our help.
You're not wrong, Jace.
Yeah.
We just finished repairing the dock, I mean. But you're Elm Leader.
And you know, we'll go where Elm Leader says we'll go. And all of us, all 5 of us, as long as you want to stick with us, Kiri.
Yeah, what say you, Elm 5?
Kiri is a lightweight. And she leans forward on the Margaritaville machine that she fixed and looks at all of you.
I said thank you.
To Palm Squadron!
To Palm Squadron!
To Palm Squadron.
The Palm Squadron.
Night falls over Basara and the stars come out. The evening is filled with the sounds of conversation, laughter, and spirited debate as a meal is shared among friends. The sound of peace, the sound of joy. In the night sky, the stars of Agathos shine down with the light of the 12, and on this night, the brightest star of all rests at the heart of the constellation of the Heart Mother. These 4 young who dreamed bigger than their home worlds, who went to war, fought, killed, and survived together. They have no lands. They have no titles. They have no riches. They have no rooks. But they have each other, and they are all true knights. And that is where this story ends.
Thanks for running the session, Derek. Thanks for running the campaign, Derek.
Thank you, Derek.
I mean, wow.